broadband and phone service in your area. To see if you are eligible for Clay County Connect, visit claycountyconnect.com or give us a call at 870-202-1990. We are your local broadband.
Harvest more of what you grow with Case IH Axial Flow Combines. From header to spreader, Axial Flow's industry-leading innovations deliver cleaner grain from the field to the bin. Get the capacity you need with easy adjustment options to match your crop and field condition, all while minimizing potential grain loss. Add the automated efficiency of the optional AFS Harvest Command and take control of your harvest. Put your grain in the tank and your money in the bank with Axial Flow Combines. Available at Baker Implement with locations throughout southeast Missouri and northeast Arkansas.
Malone Custom Designs in Corning, Arkansas should be your first stop for everything personalized and customized. They offer laser engraving on several types of items, but they also offer banners, signage, business cards, stickers, trophies, awards, caps, photography services, and more. Jay and Stephanie Malone would love for you to stop in their store at 310 North Missouri Avenue and check out their selections. Whether you are looking for custom marketing items or a gift for that special someone, give Malone Custom Designs the chance to make your day.
Clay County Electric. We're the people behind every light switched on for the baby's 2 a.m. feeding, the computer you start up to begin your business day, and we're always there, down the line, powering farms and industries somewhere across northeast Arkansas. Clay County Electric delivers more than just electricity. We deliver power through our family of dedicated employees. Power generated reliably and safely for you and your family now and in the future. We are Clay County Electric. Power and people.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Hey, let's give it up to a 3-time sponsor now for the
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Bobcat Field. This is softball. If you're just joining us, top of the first inning, Goodman's pitching on the mound for the
like almost 4 weeks ago.
Okay, good deal. We'll fix mine this summer.
Really?
Yeah, they're gonna take that baby out. I've had all I can.
The recovery's the worst.
Yes.
Isn't it?
Rehab.
Yeah, rehab's the worst.
Yeah.
You won't be calling in games this summer.
No.
No.
I don't care if I get back on the floor before January.
Yeah.
I'm tired. I don't even know how I made it through the season. It's been a painful one.
What do you think, Colton? Okay. Can they hear us at home? No. No. But they can see the game.
Yeah, they can see the game. That's the thing I hate to do.
That's part of it.
Everything about summer, every summer. Won't be able to do nothing but ride a coupe, but. All right, ball in. You drive a boat. I can drive a boat, but I can't play. Well, you can always throw that pole out. Well, I'm gonna have to take up people. Another half. Take it down. Normally it's 5. I talk.
How do I make the score 1-0?
I don't know. You'll have to ask Colton when he gets back. I don't have a clue. Blake, what do you think about that pitching change that they're making this year?
Well, they're trying to speed the game.
Trying to speed the game up.
There's a lot of changes. Made the bases bigger. Pitcher can only throw over 2 times.
How do I change the score?
She get hit? Okay.
No, sir.
You're lucky.
Just this brace.
Foul ball, let her play. Stanley! Oh, he's up there talking. Hey, wait, she's coming to get it.
Hey, there you go. I got you now. Are we live?
Yeah, we've been live.
Right, but I mean,
I think if you can hear yourself talking,
yeah.
I think we're there.
Good deal. Watson drills one up. Shortstop misses it. Left fielder misses it. Watson in with a triple. 2-run score for Corning. Zimmer comes in. And Goodman comes in. And Watson ends up at third. That's really a single with 2 errors. This is Arnold for Corning. Ball 1. Watson thought about coming home, but the ball bounced back too far. Thank you, Colton. We're live at Lady Cats softball field. Oh, Lila. Two balls, 1 strike for Arnold. Bottom of the first. Ball inside. Runner stays put. 3-1's the count. Stanley, why didn't you get that foul ball a while ago? Catcher goes out and has a talk with third base and pitcher. Mustreed behind the plate for the Lions. Foul ball. Makes the count full. Foul ball out of play down the third baseline. Yeah, Kenny, they gave it to somebody over here. You can put that on. Yep, it's working now.
Oh, I can hear you now.
Yep, Rich Martin, Presley Martin on the mic today for first home game. There she goes. Arnold drills it. Goes all the way to the fence.
Oh.
Left fielder.
Got a triple.
Yeah. Arnold with a triple. Brings in Watson.
Arnold. Makes the score 3-1 Bobcats.
Still nobody out. Here we go.
Brickley up to bat.
Brickley
Pops it up.
pops it up over the second baseman's head. That's going to score Arnold. Katie Zimmer up to bat for Corning. Oh, beautiful
Good
pitch.
pitch.
Brickley almost got picked off there at first base. got out just a little too far and didn't get back in time, or didn't get back.
It was close.
As close as, or as fast as she should. Brickley, a senior for Corning.
Out.
Out at second. Brickley out at second. Zimmer moves the runners, moves the runner over.
Is that 2 outs?
That's 1 out. Nope.
Scoreboard says 2.
Kenny, how many outs you got? Just 1. Yeah. Avery Glasgow up to bat. Zimmer moves down on the pass ball.
Avery's a sophomore this year.
No coat? No coat? Yeah.
Ball's high, 2-0. Three balls, no strikes.
Wonder if she's got the green light.
Don't think so. Oh, man.
Yeah.
She's lucky she got a hit.
Yeah. Yeah. They got the ball in
Zimmer's
fast.
Going
Here comes
home. Safe.
Throw was short. Glasgow moves to first. Zimmer comes home. Scores 5-1. 1 out.
Kinley Barker up to bat. She's a freshman.
Way too early on the swing.
Oh, Glasgow goes second.
Nope.
Second base, missed the ball.
Throw down, that was a head first slide. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Wonder if they've practiced sliding any in practice.
Ball inside, 2-1. Is she the pitcher, the second pitcher on the team?
Barker, I think so. Last I knew she was. 2-2.
Oh.
Fouled it off.
Would have been ball 3. Now it's strike 2 again. If you're just joining us, nice weather, no breeze blowing today. Sun's out.
Good softball weather.
Good softball weather. Oh, there's a hit.
Nice hit.
That'll roll. Well,
Sends Glasgow home.
pick up the bat. Pick up the bat. Nope, she didn't do it. She was more worried about scoring.
Nice hit by Barker.
Vanderberg up to bat. She's a senior also, right?
Yes, we have 3 seniors. Brickley, Vanderburg, and I believe McAllister is a senior.
Dribbler up to the catcher. Nope, the pitcher picks the ball up. Everybody's safe all the way around. Vandenberg.
Still one out.
On the fielder's choice. Still one out.
Back to the top of the lineup with Zimmer. Kylie Zimmer.
Ball outside. Barker and Vandenberg stay put. Ball high. 2 balls, no strikes. Still in the first inning. Corning leads 6-0. 1 out. Ball in the dirt. 3-0 for Zimmer. Maynard's not afraid to throw it around. They throw to each base. So far, everybody's been able to catch it.
Mustard will throw the ball. She's a senior this year.
Ball inside, a little high. Zimmer takes a walk.
Bases loaded. Goodman up to bat.
Ducks on the ponder, Dad says. Ooh, strike
nice
one.
Pitch.
Yep. Strike 2 to Goodman.
Ooh.
Throws the ball down to third. Third baseman missed it, backed up by the shortstop. She caught it. Barker wasn't able to advance.
She almost took off. She thought the ball went past him.
Goodman hits a dribbler to shortstop. Shortstop throws it. Everybody's safe all the way around.
Barker scores. Scores 7-1 for the Bobcats.
Vandenberg moves up to third. Zimmer to second.
Kinley Watson up to bat.
Kinley needs to get a hold of one here. Bases loaded, 1 out.
She could if she'd get a hold of one.
That's the kind she likes, though, right there. Amber Ingram's watching. Kelly Mahan's watching. John Jett. Ball gets away. Nobody advances. Not going to make that third out or that second out there. Amy Fish says, "Let's go, Lady Bobcats." Vernon Groves is watching. Cena Handwork Hatcher from North Carolina.
Counts 2-0.
3-0. The pitcher struggles. Watson have the green light here.
Oh.
Yep. Go, go, go. It hits
Keep
the gap.
Going, keep going.
Hits the gap.
Sending Zimmer
Vandenberg
home.
scores.
She's safe. 2 runs scored right there from that hit by Watson.
Scores 9-1.
Lila Arnold up to bat.
Ball low.
She will throw the ball.
She will throw the ball.
Someone's going to end up getting picked off if they don't get back because she is not afraid to throw it.
Well, the bad thing about throwing is somebody's got to catch it. So far, everyone's caught it.
Ooh.
Arnold swings at a low pitch, makes the count 1-1, 1 out. We're still in the first. Lady Bobcat softball. There's a base hit just over shortstop. Just over the shortstop's head. Coach Songer holds everyone up. Bases are loaded with Brickley up to bat. Bases loaded, 1 out. Jaden Brickley up to bat.
Too low.
Ball hits front of the plate. Brickley hits a dribbler.
Hits it to the pitcher.
Force out at home.
Makes it 2 outs, 9-1. Katie Zimmer up to bat.
No go. Nobody goes.
Nice hit by Katie Zimmer.
It was a nice hit. Arnold scores.
Brings in 2 runs.
Ball inside. Everybody's going to move up. Brickley to third, Zimmer to second. Glasgow up to bat.
Ooh.
Run, run, run. Run, run, run. Glasgow hits a dribbler to the pitcher. No play anywhere.
Bases loaded again.
She's aboard.
Kinley Barker back up to bat.
She had a good hit a while ago.
She did. With 2 strikes on her too, I think.
Right, yep, she did. 2-2 when she hit the ball.
Ball one. It's too high.
Pass ball, no runner. Yeah.
Nice
There.
hit again by Kinley Barker. Cody Zimmer's going home.
Glasgow's safe. Brickley scores. Zimmer scores.
2 nice hits in a row.
Glasgow moves to third. Barker to first.
2 outs.
That was a good hit. Vandenberg, she's a senior, up to bat. First year out.
I was just about to say that.
Why didn't we take second then? Nope. Ball's low. Barker getting instruction from Daniels, our first base coach. Counts 3-0, 2 outs.
Ball 4.
Ball 4.
Bases loaded, back to the top of the lineup with Kylie Zimmer.
You up on the score?
13-1.
Yep. Ball high. Ball outside. Nobody's going. Nobody's going. I think she had the steal sign, didn't she? Bases loaded. 2 outs. 2 balls, no strikes. Top of the order for Corning.
Three zero.
Here we go. We're going to walk in a run right here if she doesn't hit it. She's got the green light. Glasgow's at third, Barker's at second, Vandenberg's at first.
Oh.
Yep.
3 outs.
That's 3 outs. Kylie Zimmer's going down anyway, but
Mom, will you go get my jacket out of my car?
left too early. How do you score that? Left too early. What is that? Do what? Mercy. Yeah. Score's 13-1 if you're just joining us. Corning's up on Maynard.
Great inning by the Bobcats.
Go ahead and talk about who all scored.
It's filled in.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Kylie Zimmer scored twice. She's our leadoff lefty. Ava Goodman, Kinley scored both of her at-bats. Arnold scored both of her at-bats. Zimmer, Glasgow. Barker had 2 great hits.
Down the third base line.
Both of them. Bobcats did a lot better job hitting the ball tonight than they did at Marmaduke.
Carrie Lynn Reed is watching.
night.
Patty Shear's watching. And Jerry's watching. Patty. Watch Miss Patty.
Hi, batter. How you put it down the book?
Here we go.
Get on there and see how the boys are doing.
Well, you have to get on yours. I got to keep up with this. Corning Sports Report's running 2 games today. We've got the Corning boys baseball versus Piggott. First pitch by Goodman's good. Tidwell takes a strike.
Looks like
Takes another strike.
the score is 1-0 in the second inning for the Bobcats in the baseball game right now.
Bobcats over Piggott. Oh, boy, that was a perfect pitch.
Nice pitch.
This is Casey batting for Maynard. 1 out. Top of the second. Not a very good swing there, but
It was a little late. 0-1.
boy, Goodman's on fire.
Nice pitching by Ava Goodman.
2 strikes. It's really 5 strikes in a row.
Strike 3.
Yeah.
2 outs.
This is Brooks.
Number 2.
I don't have numbers on mine. Right back to the pitcher.
Nice job. Nice
1-3.
pitching by Ava Goodman. Takes us to the bottom of the second inning. 13-1 Bobcats. The Bobcats really put the ball in play last inning.
Big crowd out here for Corning. Lots of places. I mean, I was going to say lots of places to sit, but there's not. Standing room only in places.
Looks like it's Kylie Zimmer back up to bat. The runner left too early and got that 3rd out, so she was still batting last time.
Bottom of the second, 13-1 Corning. Andy Earls will be ringing the next game. Andy Earls. Hey, Amanda Lunsford, golf.
Golf?
You know golf? You know her? Amanda from Parkview?
Yes, I do.
I thought you did. Cena Hatcher says Great first inning.
I agree.
Yeah. Andy Earl said, everyone share the feed. Pretty please and thanks. Same pitcher. She looks like she's warmed up now. If you're watching us, tell us where you're from.
Number 15, Kylie Zimmer.
She does really good warming up, but she gets a batter in the box and then she panics when she pitches. Did you notice that?
I think she's a new pitcher this year. Probably, and I don't know how many games the Tigers have played, but I know this is only our second game, so I'm sure she's still a little nervous.
Ball outside, 3-0. Zimmer scored every time she's been on base.
Well,
Ball 4. What?
that's still her third time batting.
Right.
Goodman up to bat.
Goodman takes the ball inside. Got lots of choices today. You can come out and watch the girls softball as the senior high girls play Maynard, or you can go over to the ball field and watch, or the baseball field, and watch Corning boys take on Piggott. Did you check the score on that? See if it's still the same.
Last time I checked, it was 1-0 for the Bobcats.
There's a ball up to the shortstop, and
she
drops it. Zimmer had to wait to see what was going on, but she does finally get to move to second.
Looks like it's still 1-0 in the top of the third quarter for the Bobcats in the baseball game against the Piggott Mohawks. Nice hit by
Watson over the right fielder's head. It goes all the way to the fence. Watson has to watch so that she doesn't run over Goodman. Watson with her second triple.
She's going home.
Yeah, she's going home.
She's going to be safe. Home run by Kinley Watson. Nice hit. Arnold up to bat, no runners on base.
Arnold needs to get back in the groove. She used to hit. Seems like she's struggling at the plate, although she has scored twice today.
Hits it past third base.
A seeing-eye single.
Way to put the ball in play.
Right under the third baseman's glove. Jaden Brickley up to bat.
She can get a hold of a good hit.
check on the runner. Throw down to first. Runner safe. Ball high. Back down to the first base. Not even close. Arnold's only taking one step off, so you're either going to have to catch her not looking or what. She gets back pretty quick. Oh, Brickley wanted that one. 2 balls, 1 strike. Nobody out. Bottom of the second. Corning leads 16-1.
Foul ball.
Foul ball, strike 2.
Now she has to battle. She's got 2 strikes on her.
Yep. She thought about it. Full count to Brickley. We've got Arnold at first. Still nobody out.
Oh,
strike 3.
Makes it 16-1, 1 out. Katie Zimmer up to bat.
Father-daughter duo today. Ooh.
Nice.
I thought that was a pretty good pitch.
It
Must
was
have
a
been
pretty good
inside.
pitch.
Must have been inside. This is Katie Zimmer. Katie scored twice today. Oh.
Bad hop.
Yep. Everybody moves up. Zimmer makes it to first. Glasgow up to bat for Corning.
I'm glad she decided to play this year.
Yep.
Wish she would have played last year.
What grade she in?
She's a sophomore.
Sophomore. Glasgow gets a hold of one. It's going to be.
Looks like.
Yep, drops in front of the left fielder. Base is loaded.
Kinley Barker up to bat. She's had 2 good hits so far. Let's hope she gets another one here.
Right down the third base line to see if she pulls this one. Nope, foul ball. Runners stay put. 1 out. Oh.
Strike 2.
Strike 2 on the inside.
That inside corner. Now she's got to battle it out here. 0 balls, 2 strikes. Too high. Ball 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Corning leads 16-1.
Ooh.
She thought about it.
She did. You gotta be smart right here.
Don't help them out. Bases loaded.
Inside, ball 4. Brings Lila Arnold home. Senior Madison Vanderberg up to bat.
Nope.
Just a little bit high.
Ball inside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Not a bad pitch right there.
No, it wasn't. That's the kind you want to take to left field. Strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. Hey, if it's close, you got to be swinging. Three one.
It's there, hit it. Ball 4.
Good eye, Maddie.
Brings the score to 18-1 for the Bobcats. Back to the top of the lineup. Zimmer.
Have to ask Blake. I don't know. What's the run rule?
It's 15 at 3, 10 at 5.
Changing pitchers.
I'm not sure, but I think she's a sophomore, this pitcher. Ooh.
Almost got you, Kenny.
Close. Let me see that. You don't have the numbers on?
No, they didn't have the numbers on there.
I think she's a sophomore.
Back to the top.
Looks like for the Bobcats against the Mohawks, it's 2-0 in the 3rd inning right now. Ball 1. Pitch.
Hit the plate, but called it a strike. 1-1. Back to pass the pitcher. Everyone's going to be safe as Glasgow comes in to score.
Goodman up to bat. like everybody's going to be safe. Barker scores. Watson up to bat, bases loaded. Hope she hits another home run right here. Good hit by Watson.
That'll go all the way to the fence. She might score. Let's see. Let's see.
I don't know. It could be close.
No, he's gonna send
Oh,
her.
she's going.
Yeah.
She's going to be safe. 2 home runs for Watson in a row. Puts the score at 24-1.
One out.
And it was a different pitcher, too. She hit a home run on 2 different pitchers.
Arnold.
Nice hit by Lila Arnold. She's going to get a single out of it. Brickley up to bat.
Brickley struck out last time she was up. Maybe she can make up for it right here. Burner at first, 1 out. 24-1's the score.
Go, Jane, go! Run, Jane, run!
She's going to be safe.
Yep, she's safe. Everybody's safe.
It's better than striking out. Katie Zimmer up the plate. That's only 2 outs.
2 outs. Arnold left early.
Brickley left early. This is the end of the 2nd inning. Brings us to the top of the 3rd. 24-1.
Not a pretty sight today. What'd you bring that coat for? Yeah.
Is this a doubleheader?
I don't know. I don't know. That's what Blake said, but I don't know.
I guess so.
Kenny, you got a brace on there now? Wait. Oh, just the padding? Mm-hmm.
During boss season, I'd wear them for a while, but then I just got to where they got to where they were cutting into me. I just went without them because they really not good.
Right. Talking to the umpire about knee surgery. I've been there. I've done that.
Me too.
Yeah.
I'm ready to get this big old brace off.
Pitching change for Corning as Zimmer comes in. Is it a doubleheader? Yeah. We'll see. Andy may have to come do that second game. Okay. We got Arnold behind the plate. Watson's at third. Cox is in right or left field. Glasgow's in center field. Vandenberg's still in right. Brickley's still at first.
I'm ready to see Addison George out there playing again. I think she had mono. I'm pretty sure she got cleared today, but just isn't quite ready to be back yet.
Throw down.
Oh my God, I ain't seen that motion football season. I don't know where it is. So I just told Jessica that you'd pay her.
Here we go, 24-1. Top of 3. And they're back up the top of the order with Mustard. Mustard got a single the first time she got up to bat and ended up scoring. That's the only run that Maynard has today.
Hits it. Oh, past second base.
Mm-hmm. Mustard with a single up the middle.
I really enjoy watching her play softball and basketball.
She's a fighter.
Throws it.
Throws down.
Ooh, just a little late.
To the wrong side of the base. But she got it down there.
And Zimmer was there to cover it.
And Mustard, she'll run. She's not afraid to run either. Mrs. Cates batting.
Not
There's
a bad
a throw.
pitch.
Oh, where's she throwing?
She's going to go home. Oh, she is safe.
Yep.
Nice running by Mackenzie
Yep.
Mustard.
Makes the score 24-2.
Who's up to bat? Is it the
I didn't either.
ball 4?
Ball 4. Cates goes to first on a walk. Runner on first, still no outs. Andy Earls is here, folks. He's here. Zimmer a little high. Runner goes to second. Don't throw it. What do you think, Blake? We're trying to stretch this out. Two balls, no strikes, no outs. Top of the third. Corning leaves 24-2 over Maynard. Rich Martin, Presley Martin on the mics.
Good pitch. Nice hit.
Get through. Oh, got her. Said she was out at first.
Out at first.
Out at first.
That was close. I really think that one could have went either way.
It could have gone either way, but it was close. That was a long throw by Zimmer. That was the first out.
Nice pitch.
Nice hit, right up the middle. It's going to score another run. Glasgow gets it, throws it into Zimmer.
Makes it 24-3.
Still only one out for Corning. How about Doyle? She's the pitcher. Well, that's Goodman at second. I was trying to figure out who was second. That's Goodman.
That isn't the pitcher.
That's not the pitcher?
I don't think so.
Okay, maybe not.
If I could see your number, the pitcher's number 20.
Oh, okay, well, that's 23 there.
I think that's third base.
Third base, okay.
I think so.
Oh, good pitch, good pitch.
Strike one.
Yep, 2 balls, 1 strike. Scores 24-3. Ball hit to first. Goodman.
Ooh, close. She's out.
Out at second. Runner at second, that's Bennett.
Bobcats have 2 outs. Strike with nice pitch.
That was a nice pitch.
Looks like Zimmer's getting warmed up now. It took
Yep.
took her a minute, but now she's pitching pretty good. Another good pitch.
Just a little outside. McMillan up to bat. In the dirt. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Arnold's catching. Watson's at third. Strike. Deuce is wild. Zimmer's ready. Oh, she thought about it. A little high. Full count. Full count. First base open.
Kylie Zimmer.
Kylie's pitching. Katie's at short.
Nice
Oh,
pitch.
strike
three.
Yep. She was caught looking at that.
That's going to be the end of the first game.
Press. Read that.
Goes right there.
Yep, start right there.
Hop Alley Rally Corning Spring Festival is right around the corner. Join the fun Saturday, May 20th in downtown Corning, Arkansas, starting at 10 a.m. Arts and crafts, food vendors, beverage vendors, live music, games, and much more. Fun for all ages. The Growing Corning Together are still taking vendors for this event, so reach out to either Judy Miller at 870-219-3137 or Andy Earls at 501-413-9715.
Good job. Also, if you need graphics done, or a company logo or an event flyer, you can contact CSR staffer Ricky Superfly Betts, 870-919-6997 for all your graphic needs. And I thought I might as well say Ronnie Burns and the class of 1980 have started a scholarship fund at First National Bank. The alumni of any classes can make deposits at First National Bank anytime they're open. Tell them you want to add to the Corning Scholarship Fund. Go ahead.
Corning Bobcat Basketball is hosting a fundraiser, a 4-man scramble golf tournament, April 8th, 2023, at the Victory Lake Golf Course in Corning, Arkansas. $240 per team, total of 20 teams, 3 flights. First place wins $400, second place wins $320, third place wins $240. Concessions at tourney. To enter, contact West Couch at 870-219-4243.
Hey, look, Andy's got the game up for us there. Corning Bobcat baseball. Corning leads 3-0 over Piggott.
I want to go watch the baseball game.
The first game's over with.
I know.
Oh. Go ahead.
I'll probably come back.
Well, I'm not going to be here if you're not going to stay. Take your drink. Hey, Katie, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Do I have another game after this?
What's the matter with your ears?
Oh, I got them pierced and I can't have, like...
Oh, earrings, yeah.
Do I have another game after this?
Yep, double header.
Oh. So that means it's still going to be another hour till dinner.
Probably. Probably.
Okay, well, see you later. Bye.
Bye. Lots of fans out here. Lots of people came out to watch.
Man, you ain't kidding. There are a ton of people out here. Baseball, I couldn't get a parking spot over there.
Really?
Softball, there's not a parking spot left here. I mean, you're having to be creative over there and here where you park at.
Right.
Up and down the road, it's kind of impressive. Speaking of impressive, let's go to the baseball game real quick. Our buddy Colton Leonard over there right now. You see the score if you're watching. Just a little update. This is also live on CSR as well, on our YouTube channel and our Facebook page. Corning up 3-0 there in the 5th inning. How about that? Love to see that.
Yes, definitely.
We'll go off this here real quick.
Get your tickets for tables for the Pride Booster Club banquet featuring guest speaker Houston Nutt. This event takes place March 25th at the M.B. Ainley Junior Community Center in Corning, Arkansas. It starts at 5 p.m. To purchase tickets, you can contact Jim Clifton at 870-215-1925 or James Muffin Varvel at 870-810-2771.
Muffin.
You
think he still enjoys people calling him that?
He told me that in college he had a roommate or something, a friend that they called Cornbread.
Yeah.
And he got the nickname Muffin.
Hey, I mean, that's just how it goes, man.
Yeah.
That's how it goes, Cornbread and Muffin. I kind of like it, honestly. We got to get us some nicknames.
What was your nickname?
I didn't really have one, man. I'll be honest with you.
You weren't Lightning or nothing like
no,
that?
nothing like that. Got called AE a lot just because the initials, but nothing like really nothing that really, stood out or anything. No, I wish I had a cool nickname, but no, I didn't. Did you have one?
No, I didn't have a nickname.
Well, it's never too late to have.
Right.
Let's see here. We could be Thunder and Lightning, Flash and Boom. We could be
Thunder and Lightning.
Yeah. I don't know who's Lightning, but I sure ain't anymore. I can promise you that.
Chad. Can we get this?
We got the number one umpire in the state of Arkansas right there. There we go.
We got cream of the crop today.
Only the best here at Corning, Arkansas. That's right.
Cream of the crop.
All right, so, Rich, you were here for the first game. I see the scoreboard here says 24-3.
Yeah.
A little bit of a recap maybe for someone like me who wasn't here?
Pitcher. This is the same pitcher that started. She struggled. Struggled.
From Maynard.
Yeah, from Maynard. Let me see.
I've got it on the screen right here. That's number 13, I do believe, for Maynard.
Well, as you can see.
There you go. Yeah, a lot of
quite a bit. Lots of walks.
Yeah, I see a lot of BBs.
Lots of hits, lots of errors.
It was a feeding frenzy is what you're trying to tell me.
Yes, it was.
Feeding frenzy for the Corning.
Well, they've got a new catcher, too.
That is number 8, I think.
Where's Mustreed at? Oh, Mustreed. They put our Kinsey Mustreed. They put her in center field. She was catching last game. We were talking about her. She had brain tumors earlier.
Holy smokes.
Yeah, she had brain tumors, and she has to wear like a special thing and she's.
And the kids out here playing softball, man, that's awesome.
Well, she played basketball too.
Man, kudos to you, Kinsey. If you watch this back, kudos to you, young lady. Hey, let's go to the camera here real quick. She is right behind the pitcher there, out in center field. I don't know if y'all can see. Man, I wonder if I could zoom in. It probably wouldn't be very good through this fence, but I'm going to try to zoom in on her now that we're talking about her. I guarantee you're not going to be able to see her very well, but I'm going to try. This is just an iPhone.
Kathy, is the lineup different?
Yeah, you can't really see her, so I apologize. I was trying to get her there on camera. That's a little bit better. She's squatting down out there at center field.
She did those. She had brain tumors. Her dad works at Midwest.
Yes.
And
yep. Extremely nice guy, by the way. Yeah, I just, man, I got so much respect for that. I've got so much respect for that.
Yeah. She wears like a special, not a helmet, but something when she plays basketball, you know, to absorb.
Sure.
Whatever. Second game coming up.
I want to say thank you to Greg Mock, the IT guy here at Corning High School, for all the help. I know he's probably tired of hearing our phone calls, if I had to guess by now. If we're going to start a new game, I guess I should probably change his score out. That would probably be beneficial, I would assume.
Addison George leads off for Corning. She got cleared today. She's been sick.
Oh, no. I'll fix the score in the innings on here, and you can take over, Rich.
It's okay. Addison George drives the first pitch over the top of the shortstop's head. She takes a single.
How about first pitch of the game swinging right there?
Yep.
I like it.
She's hungry.
Man, love it.
She had to sit out the tournament in basketball too because she was sick that last.
Yep.
And without her and Presley in the lineup,
that's tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is really tough. I seen Presley, didn't get a chance to ask her any updates. How's she doing?
Oh, she's doing good. Doing good. Therapy's going good. Rehab's going good. She gets to drive. That's the main thing she was having trouble with.
Well, I'm really happy for her. A really good kid, good ball player. We obviously, it was pretty obvious we missed her in a lot of areas, and not just basketball, obviously here softball too.
Right.
That's got to be hard on her too, to be sitting
is.
here and watching and want to be a part of this.
Because she worked so hard to take first base, you know, that's where she wants to play. And she had to work and work and work to get first base, and now she's got it, and now she can't play. So
that's tough. I feel for the kid, really do. But I tell you what, the support of our team to come out here and help commentate and be out here and support them, that's pretty cool. I do like that, though. Love to see that. We've got a walk there, so obviously 2 on, no outs here, top of the first inning. You're probably wondering why is Corning batting if it's the top of the first, but this is the second game of a doubleheader.
This is Goodman.
Now, these are different jerseys, aren't they, than what we had last year? They have a different look to it. I think I have to ask Coach Songer, but these look like new jerseys maybe.
Goodman pops up. Foul ball.
That's tough, that ball for a catcher. Obviously, you want to try to get your mask off if you can, but there's so much backspin on that ball, and when it's not hit, if it was hit higher, you got more time to adjust, but it's not.
And this isn't their starting catcher here.
Now the assistant coach or head coach is going to fix her knee pads here. One of the straps that came undone there. Man, did you see the English on that ball when it hit it? It went like a Tiger Woods draw shot there, just scored it straight back. By the way, update for our baseball. If you're watching us and wondering about baseball, it is live right now on CSR, but update Corning 3, Piggott nothing in the 5th inning. I think Piggott's at bat till top of the 5th.
Now, who's doing the game over there?
It was J.R. Roark. He had to leave to go to work, so now it's Colton Leonard. Colton's kind of by himself, unfortunately. But we're getting it done. That's all that matters. So,
sure.
And after this pitch, I'll give some big thanks to a few people.
Goodman hits it to short. Short throws it to third. Nobody covering the plate. Everybody's safe all the way around. Bases loaded. Kenley Watson up to bat. Kenley's had 2 home runs today. Of course, they've been in the park.
Hey, I don't care. There's no style points. Home run's a home run. And right now it would be great to bring out the right bread and mustard. It's grand salami time, Rich.
Yep.
I'd love to see it. The old ducks on the pond here.
She can clear the bases again. She had 1 home run off of this pitcher, and then they changed pitchers, brought in number 20 there. Now, I don't have numbers on their girls.
Okay.
But I've just got names.
Something I noticed, Mustard in center, I don't know who's in left, they both took 3 steps back when Watson came up, so they must remember this girl.
Oh, under the shortstop's glove is going to score 2. Mustard gets the ball, throws it into short.
Hey, way to put it in play there. Was it the hardest hit you've ever seen from Watson? No, but she put it in play and got some runners in. 2 RBIs if you want to count it that way. Some may look at it as an error, but either way, it's 2 runs on the board. Or I'm sorry, they actually have 3. They have 33 now. I'm not sure what that.
No, that's they didn't take the score off for the last game.
Okay.
Or,
Okay.
I guess.
So it was 31-4 last game was? Okay.
No, it was 24-3.
Okay, I don't know what's going on. Nice snatch there by the third baseman. Great play. That was coming at you hot. Watch the instant replay here. Oh, we don't have it because nobody hit the record button. Okay.
I don't know.
It's not your fault. I'll jump on Colton about that. Great play. I wish I could see it's 23. We don't have their numbers, do we?
No.
Okay. We'll try to get her name before the game's over with a great snag there.
I think that's Doyle.
Doyle?
Yeah.
Well, that's the hot corner there for her, and, man, that was beautiful. That's the first out here this top of the first inning. Love the field here at Lady Bobcat Field in Corning, Arkansas. If you've never been here, it's an all-grass infield.
That's Arnold. I got that mixed up.
You do not see that very often, at least in our state. Honestly, in Missouri, too. I see a lot of softball in Missouri. It's usually all dirt infields, and I know Coach Songer and the staff do a great job of taking care of the field here at Lady Bobcat Field.
I think this is Songer Field.
I think it's Jerry Songer. Yeah, Jerry Sing It With Me Songer Field at Bobcat Stadium. Now, he has done a phenomenal job. We always joke about Coach Jerry Songer, but we do love him and appreciate him. And
I called him today to ask him if the grounds crew was out here working. He said, no, he just got in.
Yeah, it's a ground crew, singular. The 3-1 pitch just a little bit outside. That's the old just a bit outside.
Just a bit outside.
Yeah. And bases are now juiced again as we got a Lady Bobcat number 22 coming up. Can't see her face, can't tell who
That's
that is.
Katie Zimmer.
Okay. Had her back turned to me there. Obviously don't have names on the back of the jerseys, so. I tell you, if the catcher would kind of stay down just a little bit longer on that.
Yeah.
She's popping up real quick. It makes that pitch look a little bit higher than maybe it is. Of course, that's easier said than done when you're squatting down the entire game, too.
She doesn't. I think the catcher's mitt that they've got is a left-handed glove, and this girl's right-handed, so she's using her.
I noticed she had kind of an outfielder glove there. It looked like, and I just thought maybe that was her thing. Hey, no judgment here at all. If it works for you, it works.
Oh, base hit. 2-run score, 3-run score. Watson scores, Arnold scores, Brickley scores. Completely clearing the bases. Zimmer goes to first.
That's the cruelty of softball. 1 second you make a great play over there and save runs, and then the next second it gets by and then 3-run score. It's just you can't bask in the glory too long in this game because it will come back to get you eventually. But that's a tough play, too. Again, that hot corner, if you never played third base, folks, that is not easy.
Oh, that's the hot corner. I wouldn't do it.
You wouldn't see me volunteering.
No, I couldn't do it. I always played where Presley plays, and that's first base.
First base, there you go. Yeah. Of course, if you got a lefty coming up, that turns into the hot corner, too, I guess.
Oh.
I don't know that she had a good grip on that one coming around. I don't know if that ever had a shot there. Sometimes you can say, well, she didn't. It's the legs, or if it's maybe the follow-through. But I just think it came out of her hand on that one.
Now, Glasgow, she told me, I talked to her after the Marmaduke game. She said, I'm scared I'm going to get hit. And I said, it's not going to hurt. I said, she jumped that time straight up in the air when the ball was on the ground. I said, it's not going to hurt you.
You almost got to wear one time.
There you go. Oh.
Man, are you kidding me?
Did you see that? No.
Watch. I'm going to replay just as soon as we see if we score here or not. And they do. Watch this,
Zimmer
folks.
safe. Glasgow goes.
That is the unluckiest break for.
Yeah. Somebody was talking earlier about that lip right there.
So for those that are wondering, the umpire's like, come on.
Yeah.
For those that are wondering, the circle around the pitcher's mound there has got a little bit of a lip. That ball actually hit right on the edge of it and then just shot the other way. That would have been probably a 4-3 put out, at least an opportunity at it. Instead, it's a base hit, and that's tough. That may sum up the day for Maynard, though, honestly, the way things are going. A fortuitous bounce, it doesn't go your way like that. And the catcher's getting some more attention here on the knee pads there, the shin pads. And it's sorry I didn't add the run there. It is 6-0 here. This is top of the first inning, 1 out here at Lady Bobcat Field, Corning, Arkansas. A little update on the baseball game going on right now, just right across the way. Corning 3, Piggott 2 in the bottom of the 5th. It was 3-0 going to the top of the 5th, so Piggott plated 2 there in the 5th. So all of a sudden, of course, a rivalry game, of course, it's going to be close. It seems like every time.
This is Madison Vandenberg. This is her first year to play. She's a senior.
I was going to say I don't remember her playing before.
No.
So she didn't play last year or as a sophomore? Okay.
No. First year, and she starts. She's playing right field.
Hey, it's pretty good if you can come in and start like that. That's awesome.
Strike right there. Glasgow stays at second. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I tell you, she's got a good build as far as driving baseball. You can tell kind of lanky arms, good build down low. I mean, if she can get into one here and turn on it, we might be going running it down there in the football parking lot.
Right.
I'm going to fix our brightness on our camera real quick, guys. There we go. Hopefully you guys can see a little bit better. When we're shorthanded and don't have a lot of time, we use smartphones with our system. That's the good versatility of it, but, of course, it doesn't look as good. It's not as professional. But it gets us done, and sometimes the lighting, it'll autofocus on something dark as it goes across it, and then it looks darker than it does, so we got to kind of play with it. So you'll see it get darker and brighter, lighter, things like that.
Yeah, it's going to be a foul ball.
Not by much. Gosh, 3.5 foot, maybe 4 foot there.
Come on, Madison.
I love that going the opposite field with it.
Yeah.
And her head wasn't this way. Her body wasn't going that way. She was going that way with it. That's a good job. Let it get in deep. A lot of times it's your back foot. If you're turning that back foot, you're going to pull it, but she kept her back foot kind of dug in there and went with the pitch.
Glasgow's at second for Corning. Score 6-0. Oh. Run to first. Run to first. There you go. Yep. I didn't think she understood what was going on there, but first-year player, that happens.
Oh, I promise you. Yeah. Heck, even somebody who isn't a first-year player, right. I promise you it still happens. Todd Cooper's on YouTube. He's watching from Paragould, Arkansas. He's a 1992 grad.
Who's that?
Todd Cooper. Appreciate you tuning in, Todd Cooper.
Cooper.
I'm going to go on our Facebook, see if we can get some see if I can find.
I had the comments up earlier.
You do?
Okay. I did, but I don't now, so go ahead and pull it up.
Okay, if I can get it to pull up anyways.
Addison swings the first pitch.
That's fair.
That's fair ball. Nobody even moved.
Nobody
even moved out there.
I really think the third baseman assumed the left fielder had it. I think the left fielder was deeper than the third baseman thought she was. And that one, you're right, that did kind of bite them there. Maybe the left fielder just kind of assumed it was going to go foul. It was kind of telling that way a little bit. Not a lot of wind out here, but you could tell she definitely pulled
Beautiful day, though, for softball and baseball.
That's right. Well, I can't get mine to pull up, so we may need your help on that. Good job by the catcher there.
Kylie Zimmer up to bat. Last time Kylie was up here, she took a walk but ended up scoring. Mary Wright's watching.
Man, look how far up in the box she is. I love it.
That's where she stands. Now, we played travel ball with her and her sister for years. And that's where she stands. She's.
Hey, believe in your hands, believe in your speed, your quickness of your hands. She does. I mean, her front right foot is right on that line, that chalk.
Shortstop's having a hard time. Runners move up. George moves to third.
Sometimes when it rains, Rich, it pours, and that's just one of those things right there. Let's get the little one on camera here. Look at the little fan right here watching the game. We got you pictured right now so you can see that. Love it. That is awesome. He's got a little more hair than I do, Rich.
Yeah, everybody's got more hair than you and I do. Goodman up to bat. Runners at first and third. Oh, Goodman swings a low pitch. Was a hit and run on Blake?
Needed a sand wedge to hit that one.
Yeah. Nope. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Corning leads the second of the doubleheader, 7-0.
Now, Rich, do you like being set up here? I told Colton to set up here. You like it over there? Okay. I didn't know for sure. I wanted something different.
Just because
the fans behind us.
Yeah,
okay.
the fans behind us.
Heads up, heads up.
Out of play. Oh. That's why you don't close your eyes when you sit over there.
I tell you what, he's a trooper though, man.
Yeah.
He got right back. He's laughing about it.
Yeah.
I think I'd.
Good catch, Kenny. Oh, we give this guy a hard
he's fun
time.
Though,
he
man.
is. He's a lot of fun.
He does a good job. Good job with basketball. Good
Yeah.
job with softball. I mean, now does he do football? I don't know if I've ever.
I don't think so.
I don't think I've noticed.
We were talking earlier. He's got knee problems, and he's not able. He's not that mobile out there to run the football field.
Well, if I'm him, nice.
Goodman hits it down the middle.
Good
right
catch out there. It's Mustard, right?
Mustard, yeah.
Let's get a replay for that. Let's give her a little love here. Watch the replay. Watch Mustard. She's kind of in right center there, shaded, so she had to go a little ways, and then she catches it. That's an awesome job.
That's why
right
they
there.
put her out there.
Yeah. She tracked it down like a ball hawk. That's a good hit, though. That's a good lick. All right, let's see if we can get you guys an update on our baseball game. Remember, it was getting
Jane Eddington just said y'all were talking about Kinsey Mustard earlier.
Yeah.
She still has brain tumors on her brain. She's an amazing athlete, she said.
We just saw it right there. I agree. Give me 5. Give me 5. Ooh, man. He's strong. Yeah, she is. You could see it right there. I mean, it's almost like they were playing her to hit opposite field there, all of them, the entire outfield. And it was one of those things. She read it right. There was not like a step here or there. It was straight across, and she tracked it down and got it there quick. Looked good doing it, too. And that wasn't no lazy flying ball. That was a hard hit on a rope, so she had to get there in a hurry. By the way, update you guys, Corning Piggott. Corning 3, Piggott 2. It's the top of the 6th. The runner on first for Piggott right now. I cannot see the outs. I think no outs, actually, it looks like. No outs. And top of the 6th inning, number 5, whoever that would be for Piggott, if anybody's watching, happens to know. But he's up to bat right now. Again, runner on first there. Corning leading by 1. Oh, the pickoff at first. They got him. Oh, that was close. Corning just had a pickoff opportunity at first for the baseball game there, and I really thought he had him. I don't know who's catching for us tonight, but that was a heck of a throw, though. All right, back to the softball game. We got a 7-0 lead. We're in the bottom of the first inning, and coming up to bat for Maynard will be number 22. Oh, that's right. We don't have their roster, do we?
Nope.
I apologize. Well, anybody that's watching this from Maynard, if you know some of these girls, we'll name off some names on their bat. Number 22 is at the plate right now, if anybody knows.
Oh, okay. Well, I think they're keeping the same lineup. That's Mustard right there.
That is? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know what? That always happens. Get a good defensive play, and you're up next, end up getting a base hit, and that's exactly what just happened. I didn't mean to jinx our girls there, but Mustard's thinking about two. She may be in trouble here. We've got to get back. She believes
when Mustard catches, if she catches the runner 2 steps off the base, she'll throw to the base. Even second base or third.
That's awesome.
She doesn't care.
That's awesome. Man, she rounded first there like Pete Rose did back in the day. Pete Rose always said if the left fielder throws it to first, I'll walk to second. If he doesn't, I'll just go back. Great throw, and they got her out. How about the cannon unloading it? Releasing the cannon from behind home plate there. A dart on a rope. Great tag out there by the shortstop. I can't tell.
That's Katie Zimmer.
Katie Zimmer, okay. Awesome job there. And listen, Mustard has got some wheels.
Yep.
That's a great throw. And listen, you know, we always talk about the catcher and the shortstop, but the pitcher, if the pitcher is off on her pitch if it's in the dirt or if it's high, catcher can't get a good throw on that and can't get her out. So great job by the pitcher there as well. And we've got a strikeout, 2 down now in the bottom of the first.
This is Lindquist.
Okay. Lindquist takes the first pitch low. Good crowd here tonight. Starting to get a little chilly now as the sun's finally setting behind us back here. 2-0 count.
Good pitch.
That was a very good pitch. Painted the outside corner there. A little too high. Now we got a hitter's count here, 3-1.
Dribbler. Oh, Goodman misses. Oh, safe at first. Zimmer picks it up off of Goodman's glove.
That was a 1-6-3. Couldn't quite get the put out, though. That's the thing about softball now. You got a girl that can run. You make one mistake, and it's game over.
Mm-hmm.
It's a base hit just about. I mean.
Riley Bennett batting. Strike 1. Throw it down there, KK.
There she goes. Good job. Yeah, these aren't 90 feet base paths or anything. I mean, You make one error there in the infield, it's almost too hard to recoup with any kind of speed. And I can't remember who's on first there, but she's definitely got some wheels.
Strike 2.
Way to battle back here.
Oh, good hit. Good hit. Right over Glasgow's head. Oh, there's going to throw it.
Got her.
Got her, yep.
Awesome job. Let's watch the replay here. Our camera can't quite pick that up over there, so I don't know if you guys can see this or not, but she did apply the tag to the back. It looked like maybe the left elbow of number 13. You can't blame number 13 for being aggressive. Listen, their runs have been in a premium right now. You're down 7-0. Why not? But there was a little bit of a hesitation when rounding second base there, and that's, I think, what caused the difference between being safe and being out there. That's just that little bit of hesitation. Yeah, you can go ahead. Yeah, I can. Yeah, get on out here, buddy. I got you. I got you. No problem at all. It's fine. It's fine. We can handle it. No problem at all, buddy. Yeah, I'll take it. No. You keep it. Here, take this one with you. I bought that one for you. Do you want to take this with you too, so you'll have? Take it with you just. I understand. Yeah, you take that with you too. All right, guys, you've got me. You're stuck with me the rest of the day. Oh, they're stuck. They got to deal with me. Got to deal with me. They have got to deal with me, and that's going to be okay, guys. We're going to get through just fine. In fact, we're going to do great. Phenomenal is what we're going to do. I just want to see something here. Okay. I didn't know if we. Okay, I didn't know if we had jersey numbers or. Okay. Okay. All right, so 24-3 was the first game. Okay. I may take my camera off here for just a second, just see if I can find a roster. I don't know if Coach has sent me a roster yet or not, but let's see here. Have I sent you a roster of any kind? I don't think I have. Maybe I haven't. Well, yeah, I don't. For some reason, I do not have a roster. I don't know why. You just sent me one? Awesome. Thank you, sir. Go ahead and take this. It's fine. I can handle it. I can manage without. Thank you, Rich, for that. Thanks, buddy. Big thanks to Mr. Rich Martin. Good job, my man. You sounded good, too. Good job. All good, buddy. You ain't gotta apologize to us. You helped us out this morning, so we appreciate it. All right, guys, I'm gonna check through some of my messages here while I got my phone. Make sure everything's kosher at the baseball game right now. It looks like we're good. Okay. All right, here we go. Here's the 1-0 pitch in the dirt. One hopper to the catcher. It'll be 2-0. And we got a couple of words there with the umpire. I'm not sure. They were looking over here to my left. I'm not sure what that was all about, but either way. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. The wind, the kick, the deliver. A little bit outside, out of the outstretched hands of the catcher there, and that'll be a 3-0 count. We'll see if Coach gives Kinley Watson the green light or the red light here. Just tuning in with us. This is the second game of the doubleheader. It is 7-0 here in the top of the second. Watson, high arcing chopper to right field, over the right fielder's head. That's at least going to be a double as it gets down right in front of her there. And we'll watch the replay. I don't know if you can see the right fielder in this replay or not, but probably not. And I probably need to fix my replay settings here. I've got it set to 8 seconds back. I probably need to change that. That was for basketball season, and softball's a little bit different. We're going to go 12 seconds back on the instant replays. All right, you got a runner on second here, runner in scoring position. Here's the first pitch, and it's up high. And that is going to be, I believe, Lila Arnold, the batter. She stands in way up in the box. 1-0 pitch to the inside, bounces in the dirt. Watson thought about advancing. She pumped the brakes and then decides to go. Coach Songer says, what gives there, kiddo? She put the e-brake on about halfway. Wasn't sure what to do. Third baseman wasn't covering, so she went ahead and swiped the bag instead. And we'll have a runner at third and Watson. Again, Arnold at bat, 2-0 count. The wind, the pitch, tipped, foul, right at the catcher. Catcher does a little spin cycle there, finds the softball blower. Beautiful night for some softball here at Lady Bobcat Field. That'll be the first strike on Arnold. 7-0 game right now. Again, the first game ended 24-3 was my understanding. That was from Rich. He had told us that 24-3 was the result of that one. And we've got a high pitch there. Good job by the catcher getting that mask off, getting back here in time to get that ball. Watson was definitely eyeing that. Like a shark smelling blood. She thought she had an opportunity there if it took a fortuitous bounce to take home plate. Now you got a 3-1 count here on Arnold. There's the line, the pitch. Chop to the third baseman. Collects it. Throws it to the pitcher. Pitcher misses it. And now the pitcher picks it up. It's going to be runners on the corners here. First and third with no outs in our top of the second inning. Good crowd here tonight. Love to see that. Love to see the fans supporting these girls. I'll try to get to some Facebook comments here in just a minute. I apologize. Just kind of getting settled. That one gets by the catcher, and Arnold's going to advance to second. Watson thought about it for a second. She's kind of eager, kind of antsy over there at third. You can't see her on the screen right now, but she gets her little secondary lead every time that ball hits the dirt. I believe this is Jaden Brickley, if I'm not mistaken, at bat. Brickley swings right through one, an outside pitch, kind of off speed it looked like. Bring the count to 1-1. She'll turn to look at Coach Songer. Get some advice on this next pitch. All right, guys, now I'm going to try to get with you guys on some of this softball live stream comments. JL Honeycutt says, I got a front row seat for my recliner. I like that, JL. Yeah, absolutely, buddy. We appreciate you tuning in, my man. Don't forget the baseball game's also live on CSR right now. That's Corning Piggott. By the way, we'll update you on that. Corning 3, Piggott 2. Top of the 7th inning there as the lights are on over there at Bobcat Field. And they are over here at Lady Bobcat Field as well. Roger Hovis tunes in with us. Arlene Lane, thank you guys for tuning in with us. Let us know where you're tuning in from. 3-1 pitches in the dirt. And that will put Jaden Brickley at first base. Now, no more bases open. You can't walk this one. And that is Katie Zimmer coming to the plate. Ducks on the pond. Opportunity to do some damage here with one swing of the bat. No outs. Pitcher gets set. Toes the rubber. Here's the wind. The kick, the delivery. Just a bit inside for ball one. All three Lady Bobcat runners there. Got good jumps off the bags. You love to see that. The small fundamentals of the ball game that are always important. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. A little high. If Zimmer can zoom one out here to the outfield, she may clear the bases. Left fielder's playing really deep right now. There's a big, big hole in the power alley in left center. Chops it foul back over the Corning dugout. Good catch by the fan out there. Couldn't see who that was. That was an excellent catch. I think it was a one-handed snag. And just leisurely threw it back in like it was no big deal. We're going to keep up with the fan fielding percentage this year. Our Corning fan fielding percentage. And for the games I've been at, we are 1 for 2. We're fielding 500 right now. 2-1 count. Bases juice. That's a strike. Good pitch there on the inside corner. Now you're Zimmer. You got a 2-2 count here. You got to protect the base, obviously, or protect the home plate here. Anything close, you got to foul it off, chop it away, somehow get your bat on it. But you can't chase. Good job staying alive there. Fouls it over right into the back fence, the catch fence here. Catcher picks it up, gets it to the pitcher. Again, we do not have rosters for Maynard, so I'm just going to name them either numbers or positions. I know Mustreed is in center. I do know that. I was told that. If there's anybody on that's from Maynard that could let us know. This is Zimmer. Bases juiced. Pitch. Chopped foul. Catcher's trying to get there just a little bit out of the outstretched hands. Good effort there by the catcher from Maynard. And Zimmer will come back. She's staying alive. Chopping them off left and right. Coach Songer getting some last-second instructions. She said she hit off the inside part of her bat there. Very fortunate she got a piece of it then. Obviously, you want to come away with something here. You get the bases loaded. No outs. Top of the second. 7-0 lead for Corning. Zimmer. The pitch, low. And now you get a full count. Now the pressure intensifies here for the pitcher and the defense and also for Zimmer. It works all the way around. It's got to be there if you're Zimmer. Full count. Bases juiced. The windup. The kick. The delivery. It's high. That's going to score a run for Corning. 8-0 now as soon as Watson touches home, and she does with the left foot. 8-0 score. Here comes the coach for the Tigers out to talk to the pitcher. while we've got an opportunity, I'm going to go back to some of the comments here. Got Heath Crowder watching. Senna Hatcher. Patsy Shear. Jane Eddington. Janine Sexton. Jane Carpenter Eddington. Ricky Robinson. Several people tuning in with us there, and I'll see if I can get over to YouTube too while we're waiting here for just a second. And we still have a comment there from Todd Cooper. We appreciate Todd. I may need to touch the screen on that again. I'm hearing a lot of noise from our baseball field over there. I'll check into that here in just a second, guys. Chopper foul right over by Coach Songer. Let's see if he gets it. And it dies before he gets there. That is Glasgow chopping it. I'd love to see Coach Songer with a little bit better effort there. We need him charging that softball there, getting it before it stops. He's going to watch us back and like, what are you talking about? Oh, goodness. I think he's looking at me now. He probably knows I'm talking about him. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's going to be 1-1. That one was a little low. Again, bases juiced here for Avery Glasgow, the second baseman according to my roster. There's a pitch right down the heart. Chopped out right field, right in front of the right fielder. Gets it on the one hop. That's going to score at least one run. In for another run is Corning, and she scores as well. It's going to be 2 runs on that one play there. We'll get the replay. And a 2-run single there from Glasgow. Love to see it. Great job there. You got runners on the corners now with no outs and a 10-0 lead for the Lady Bobcats. Hey guys, don't forget to hang with us here. We have got junior high action. We have never streamed junior high softball, but we have junior high action coming up here in just not too long from now. That ball's underneath the catcher's glove, and that's going to advance the runner at first. Now you got 2 runners in scoring position for Corning. 2-0 count as well. Great piece of hitting by Glasgow on that last time. I think we've got Madison Vanderberg, who is batting now. I say Glasgow. That could be Kinley Baker, actually. I've been going in order there. I never saw the jersey number. I'll have to keep looking. Good chop over to the third baseman, right between third baseman and shortstop. That's going to score a run. Rounding third. That is Glasgow. That's going to score 2 runs. A 2-run single there. Let's watch the replay for Madison. Right past the third baseman. Just got past the shortstop as well. And tack on 2 more for Corning. And it's a feeding frenzy now. The floodgates have opened here at Lady Bobcat Field in Corning, Arkansas. 12-0, and they still have 0 outs here in the top of the second inning. And the umpire says, hey, would you like a different ball? Yeah, let's do that, says pitcher. By the way, at the baseball field, just an update here. Piggott has tied it up 3-3. It's the bottom of the 7th. Corning coming to bat. I can't tell who's leading off there. It's really hard to see. I think it's Isaiah Hollowell leading off for Corning. 3-3 tie with the rivals Pig. That's also on CSR. Hard hit, deep center. That's Mustard out there. He's got a beat on it. She brings it in. And now she's going to double up Corning. A fireball. I mean, an absolute fireball to first. Great job there. Just like that, 2 outs on 1 play. Heck of a hit there. And I think it was Addison George on the hit. And Kenzie Mustard with a heck of a play. My goodness. Tell you what, that is her land out there, and she's covering the mayor and center. She's going to shift really hard to right center. There is a huge gap in left center right now. The left fielder's almost playing the line, and Mustard is playing, I would call that right center. If you're a adult slow pitch softball, that is considered right center where she's at. Anything opposite field right here may get you a triple. A little high on the pitch. It'll bring the count to 1-1. And this poor catcher, bless her heart, she has been chasing that softball all night since I've been here. At bat, we've got Kylie Zimmer. Shows Kylie's playing center field for Corning. Number 15 in white. She waits for the pitch. High, arcing shot, chopper at the center field. Off Musreed's glove, and she cannot corral it. That's going to be a stand-up double. Great effort by Kinsey. I don't know what happened here. It just bounced out of her glove. Watch this again. And she almost collects it and catches it with a diving stop, and she's hurt. She's bending down out there at center field. I tell you what, she did a great job. She positioned herself just right where that ball was going to be. It just bounced off her glove, and Coach Songer says, hey, do we need to get a time for her? Is she okay? Good sportsmanship there by Coach Songer. By the way, Corning, Isaiah Hollowell, the leadoff runner, is on for the Bobcats in the bottom of the 7th against Piggott in baseball, right across the way from us right now. We got a 12-0 game here in the game number 2 of the doubleheader, and it's between Maynard and Corning. And they're doing a good job of giving her ample time. That's Kinsey Mustard out in center. She has been an absolute ball hawk out there, doing an excellent job, and she did a great job getting in the right position. It just bounced out of her glove. It's one of those anomalies that just happens every once in a while. Chopper back to the pitcher. Diving, good catch with the out. Excellent job. Let's watch the replay. Holy hay bells. That's number 13 in black. Watch this, folks. Gets the pitch, falls off right to the middle, sees it coming. Excellent effort right there, and that'll take us to the bottom of the second inning here at Lady Bobcat Field with the Corning Lady Cats 12, the Maynard Lady Tigers 0. And while I got an opportunity, I'm going to try to find some information that I sent Rich that I think I saved on my phone somewhere. I hope I did anyways. If I didn't, shame on me. Here we go. I did save it. Look at there. We want to mention the Hop Alley Rally, 2023 version of the Hop Alley Rally. Corning Spring Festival is right around the corner. Join us for all the fun Saturday, May 20th in downtown Corning, Arkansas, starting at 10 a.m. I believe the opening ceremony is actually at 9 a.m. So we'll actually start at 9, but a lot of your music and different stuff like that will start at 10 a.m. Arts and crafts, food vendors, beverage vendors, live music, games, and much, much more. Hey, it's fun for all ages. This is Growing Corning Together. They are still taking vendors for this event, so reach out to either Judy Miller at 870-219-3137. That is Judy Miller if you want to be a vendor. Growing Corning Together, Hop Alley Rally, Saturday, May 20th. Judy Miller, 870-219-3137, or myself, Andy Earls, at 501-413-9715. Again, 501-413-9715. We would love to have you out there if we could, and we sure would appreciate any vendors that come out. I know maybe that'll brighten up your screen there a little bit, I hope. We sure would appreciate any vendors that jump on board with us. We had several the last time we had the Spring Festival, and we appreciate all of them, and we've got a few of them that are already jumped back on with us as well, and we appreciate that as well. Also, real quick, if you need graphics, any kind of graphics, maybe a company logo, event flyer, business card, whatever it may be, contact Ricky Betts at 870-919-6997. That's Ricky Betts. He's our staffer here at CSR, does all of our graphics at 870-919-6997. By the way, if I'm looking at that right, I believe Corning just pulled out a walk-off win over Piggott. I believe that is exactly what happened. 4-3, your Bobcats, your Corning Bobcat baseball team, a walk-off winner against the rivals Piggott, 4-3. And they have a junior high game over there too, so that stream will stay on. If you're watching that on YouTube, you can actually rewind to see who got that game-winning hit. Matter of fact, I'm going to try that myself. Was keeping an eye on that too, so we'll see who got that game-winning rip or walk or whatever it may have been. Also, guys, get your tickets for your tables, your tickets of 8 for the Pride Booster Club banquet featuring guest speaker Houston Nutt. That's coming right here to Corning, Arkansas at the M.B. Ainley Junior Community Center. That takes place Saturday, March 25th, guys. That's right around the corner. And Saturday, March 25th, at the community center, it starts at 5 p.m. Purchase your tickets by contacting Jim Clifton at 870-215-1925. That's Jim Clifton, 870-215-1925, or James Varvel at 870-810-2771. James Varvel, 870-810-2771. All right, guys, here we go. Bottom half of your second inning. And I'm going to try something here with our sponsors. I'm going to try to give them a little bit of love while the game's going on, since we don't have multiple cameras or anything of that nature. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this or not, but I'm going to try. You won't be able to hear the audio from it, but
Corner for all of your farm retirement, estate, and equipment sales.
we really appreciate our sponsors there, so we'll keep them in that far right-hand corner there. We'll keep that playing. Again, you won't be able to hear the audio from the ad video, but at least you can still see it. And we brightened up our picture for you guys, too. Hope you guys like that as well. 1-1 count. Good pitch right there. Great pitch, actually. Good delivery. And that's the lefty, Kylie Zimmer. A little high and in. Be 2-2 is your count. Again, we do not have a roster for Maynard, and we apologize for that. I know Rich did the best he could to help get this game in, and I got some thank yous to make here in just a second. Chop that one foul straight back to the catcher. That's 23. I believe that's your third baseman for Maynard, I believe. Again, don't know her name, but she had a heck of a play early on if you were watching. Did an awesome job, saved several runs. That ball's in the dirt outside. It's a full count now on the leadoff hitter for Maynard. But did an excellent job. I mean, had just a laser. Short hopped right to her. She got it and then tagged the runner out. Saved probably 2, maybe 3 runs depending on where that ball went. That ball's going to be right down the heart of the plate. That's a strikeout, a backwards K for frontwards K, Kylie Zimmer. And 1 up, 1 down for Maynard here in the bottom half of the second inning. If you're wondering why I say bottom half of the second, we're here at Corning. This is the doubleheader. So the first game, Corning, obviously the home team. The second game, Maynard is your home team on the scoreboard. First pitch swung through for a strike. Starting to get a little bit chilly out here at Lady Bobcat Field. Zimmer with the delivery right down Main Street. I tell you, I'm very impressed with Zimmer. This is the first time I've seen Zimmer pitch. And very impressed with what I'm seeing early on here. The 0-2. Down in the dirt. Got him swinging, though. Ball gets past the catcher. Great job by Arnold. Oh, that is beautiful. What a throw by Arnold. I don't know if you guys can see this because the camera angle. Again, we are shorthanded. Only have one camera. We're using a smartphone. This was an absolute rope. This ball had a motor on it.
A.m. to 4 p.m. Convenient hours there. They've been very convenient for us. Very, very strong supporters of CSR, and we want to say thank you to First Choice Healthcare.
First Choice Healthcare, located at 1300 Creason Road in Corning. Hours are 8 to 5 Monday through Friday, with extended hours on Saturday 9 to 4. Phone number is 870-857-3399. We embrace patient-centered care and strive to provide the best possible medical care around.
When your equipment needs service, you can rest easy knowing Legacy Equipment will handle all the heavy lifting, literally. Purchase a John Deere 1 through 4 Series tractor from Legacy Equipment and you'll receive free pickup and delivery for life. That's right, no trailer, no problem. With Legacy Equipment, you get the convenience of keeping your compact tractor in tip-top shape without having to lift a finger. Just one more way Legacy leads. Find out more at legacyequipment.com.
3 up, 3 down. Excellent job by Kylie. Kylie with a K, and she had 3 Ks there. Excellent.
Again here at CSR. Hey, over there at AmeriCare In-Home Service Agency, they're providing care and help to clients in the comfort of their own homes. Get a hold of them at 870-248-0555. You can also find them on Facebook. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. AmeriCare In-Home Service Agency. Thank you to a good friend of mine, Mr. Brian Bass and B&B Well Drilling for continually supporting us here at CSR. B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas. Get a hold of them at 870-215-3808 for all your well drilling needs. He's a big supporter of not only CSR, but of Corning Bobcat Athletics. I sure do appreciate you, Brian. Nutrient Ag Solutions, proud sponsor of CSR now for 4 straight years. I want to give a big shout out to Mr. James Varvel. Does so much in our community. Works for Nutrient Ag and helps spearhead this Nutrient Ag sponsorship every year. Nutrient Ag Solution offers a wide range of products and services to service clients in the agricultural sector. Learn more about how they can help at nutrientagsolutions.com or find them on Facebook. They have several locations. You'll have a location in your area, I promise you, within a small driving range of your area. Find them online again at nutrientagsolutions.com. Nutrient Ag Solutions wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Refreshing to see yet another new fresh face on the CSR Sponsor Slideshow, Mr. Eric Leonard and Leonard's Paintless Dent and Windshield Repair. They repair rock chips and windshields, headlight restoration, clear up foggy headlights, small dent repair. They service the Clay County area and all other counties within a 35-mile radius of Corning. They come to you, and they also do insurance billing. Call Eric at 870-323-0141. Leonard's Paintless Dent and Windshield Repair. Go Bobcats. Proud sponsor.
Hard hit from Watson. Apologize, guys. I don't know if you can hear me or not. The sponsor video kind of took over there. That was my fault. I think I've got it fixed now. I hope. But just to recap the baseball game, Corning, Landon Lucas knocks in Isaiah Hollowell for a walk-off winner 4-3 over Piggott. And again, that game was supposed to be held at Piggott, but the rain this week forced it at Corning. I was just mentioning before I realized the audio was not on that our coach is doing an amazing job at both baseball and softball of taking care of these fields, and we got really, really good fields. We're very fortunate. A lot of times where games are rained out elsewhere, they just bring them here. That ball bounced off of the hitter there, hit the ground, then it hit the batter, and that's going to be a base on ball there for Lila Arnold. Watch the replay here. This one Hampshire right off the knee. She tried to get out of the way. I think it might have actually hurt Corning's. I think
business owners protect their wealth and loved ones, minimize taxes, and create a All
right, guys, I'm just going to take off the sponsor video. It is not working with us, so it's wanting to take over the audio, so we're going to take it off. Runners at first and second now for Corning. 1-0 count. Here comes the 1-0 pitch from number 13 in black. High for ball 2. That is Jaden Brickley. Brickley is your batter. Two-0 count. 12-0 lead here for Corning in the top half of the third inning. Again, don't forget, junior high action right after us, right after we're done here. It'll be the first time we have gotten a junior high game in. Ball's low, and Watson, great job stealing third, and Arnold was going to try to steal second. Now she's going to run back. Now she's in a run down. There's the throw, the tag, and I think they got her. And the first out, I believe, they called her out, didn't they? I thought they did. Yeah. 3-1 count. That's the first out of this third inning. Coach wasn't real happy with that one, I don't think. Right down the heart of the plate to Brickley. And Jaden's battling a 3-2 count now and lost one of her base runners there. She still has Watson at third. The wind, the delivery, it's high, and that's going to be ball 4. Brickley will take first as she tosses her bat to the left, and Katie Zimmer will pick that one up. The Zimmer girls have had a lot to do with this ball game in a positive way. We saw Callie go 1-2-3 on the bump the last inning, and here's Katie at the plate. 2 runners on the corners. First pitch is high. A little bit outside for ball 1. 1 down here in the top half of third inning. Remember, this is game number 2. Doubleheader. Game 1, Corning won 24-3 was my understanding from Rich Martin. The kick. The pitch low into the dirt. Bounced off the plate, actually. Good job at the catcher corralling that one. Especially with Watson. Very opportunistic Watson at third. 2-0 count. High pitch right there. Way to stay off that one. 3-0. We'll see if Coach Simon gives the green light or the red light. Coach Connor Daniels at first base over there as well. We haven't mentioned him yet, but he's a new assistant this year. Obviously, Tyler Golden no longer here. Good pitch on the corner. I mean, painted the corner there for number 13. Number 13 in black with the pitch that paints the black. And that'll get her back in this thing. 3-1 now. See if she can battle back here. We appreciate Coach Connor Daniels taking over for Coach Tyler Golden, who's now at Brooklyn. And that's the second walk back-to-back. And Zimmer will take her base. Now the bases are juiced for Kinley Baker. Number 2 in white. And she can have herself a night with a big hit right here. Hitting the gap could score 3. 1 down. Top of the third. First pitch is right down Main Street. A little off speed, got it in there. Good accuracy. Obviously, there's been several pitches that have been balls. Maybe you go in there and wait until you get a strike. I don't know. Don't know what coach's philosophy is there. Good job by the catcher getting a glove on that to slow that one down a little bit. Good effort. That's number 8 in black. Baker battling a 1-1 count here with 1 down. Appreciate everybody that's tuned in with us tonight. Outside, swung through. That's going to be a strike. Baker trying to pull an outside pitch. That's almost impossible to do. And your eyes get real big. Obviously, you see that ball come up there like that. And not a ton of speed on it, so you got an opportunity for several RBIs here. It's easy to swing through one like that and try to pull it. You can definitely respect that. There's the 1-2 pitch, just a bit high. 2-2, 1 out. Again, runners at all bags. Here comes the pitch, the wind, the delivery outside. That's a strikeout. Great job by number 13 in black. 2 down now. In the top of the third inning. And we got Kayla Kemp coming in. My understanding was, if I heard Coach White, Madison Vanderberg is out now, and I think Kayla Kemp is in for Madison, if I heard him right. I am getting a little old, though. My ears are not as good as they used to be. First pitch in the dirt to Kemp. It's a 1-0 count. I want to thank all of our sponsors here at CSR. We had over 40 of them this year, which is phenomenal. Don't forget, we still have about 2 or 3 slots left for the rest of the year. Only $300, by the way. Chopper off the end of the bat, right back to the pitcher. Pitcher on the knee to the home. Not in time, though. And that's going to score a run, an RBI single for Kemp. You watch the replay here, and it wasn't the hardest hit ball you've ever seen in your life, but it got the job done. I mean, off the very end of the bat, fortunate to even get a piece of it. Well, we hope the pitcher's okay. She did an excellent job, the pitcher did, the getting down and knowing exactly where to go with it. She knew, the catcher knew too. They were on the same page, just couldn't quite get there. Credit, I believe it was Watson at third for the speed getting down the line. 13-0 is your score here. I believe we got junior high at the baseball field as well right now, if I'm looking at that correctly. That's still live on our CSR Facebook and YouTube, just like this game is. And just like the junior high game next that we're going to be showing you for softball is. Again, big congratulations to our Bobcat boys baseball team on their walk-off winner against Piggott, 4-3. How about that for excitement? Gotta love it. How about Kayla Kemp coming into the game and then getting an RBI right off the bat? Love to see that too. 2 outs, 2-0 count. It's high. Addison George now has a 3-0 count with the bases loaded and a 13-0 cushion here at Lady Bobcat Field. We hear the train in the background blowing. And that'll be ball 4. It's going to walk in a run. And good job, good eyes by Addison. That's a run walked in for her as Zimmer comes to the plate. Zimmer of the Kylie variety, the lefty. We alluded to her earlier how far up in the box that she stands. Open stance. I love it. Hey, if you got quick hands, do it. And sometimes the trajectory of that pitch and where it's coming in, sometimes it's better to move up in that plate. And the catcher's still struggling with these shin guards. Bless her heart, she has had to adjust these things all night long. Several girls out here tonight in short sleeves. It was beautiful weather earlier when the sun was out, but now it is a little chilly. Not a whole lot of wind, which definitely helps, but boy, it is still a little bit chilly. Again, remember, 2 outs and bases loaded. Pitch is outside. Zimmer. High pitch. That'll be a ball as well. Scoreboard shows 1-1, but I thought it was 2-1. I'm not sure. Now it's showing 2-0. I don't have my scorebook here with me, so I apologize. After this batter, I'm going to mention it about the Corning City League softball as well. We'll get that done here in just a second. That's Zimmer at the plate, chopping one back foul. Now it's 2-1. 14-0 lead here at the top of the third inning at Lady Bobcat Field. Bases juice for Zimmer. Kylie did an excellent job coming in, pitching this game. This poor catcher, bless her heart, she's having all kinds of trouble with equipment here. And I think Rich had said that she's not the normal catcher for them, is what he heard. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what he had heard. So valiant effort behind the plate by her tonight, though. Zimmer's 2-1 pitch is high for a ball. It'll make it 3-1, and boy, here's an opportunity for Zimmer. You assume she's going to take some off here, try to get it over that plate. Zimmer way up in the box, bases loaded. You got a 14-0 cushion, a lot going good for you here. Let's see what happens. It's low, that's going to be a walk, that's going to score a run. Back-to-back walks, runs walked in. Hey, real quick, I want to mention the sign-ups for the Corning City League softball is still going on. Forms can be picked up and dropped off at the First National Bank. Attention, Brittany Wright or Clay County Electric with attention, Emily Arndt. I'm going to mention that here in just a second, just again, as we got our first pitch coming up, and it's going to be a ball high. Corning City League softball. You can still sign up. It's not too late. Forms can be picked up and dropped off at either First National Bank or at Clay County Electric as the second pitch is high as well. Good job by the catcher there. Excellent job reaching out for that one. If you drop them off at First National Bank, put attention Brittany Wright. If you drop it off at Clay County Electric, put attention Emily Arndt. We appreciate them for doing that. Thank you, Mike Townsend, for giving that to me. Right at the middle. That's going to be at least one run. An RBI single. Great job of hitting by Corning. I think it was Haley Cox, if I'm not mistaken. And it was. How about Haley? Got her arms extended, reached out way over the plate to get that one, and she does. Right up the middle of the diamond, and it just gets past everybody for an RBI single. Coach Songer not sending the girls there. A classy move by Coach Songer. You play softball long enough, or you coach softball long enough, you'll be on both sides of these type of games. So good classy move there. First pitch high and tight, little chin music. It's in for a ball. Got to thank Colton Leonard today for all the help. Colton's been a really big part of our CSR group here the last year and a half. I really, really want to thank him. I don't know if he'll watch this back or not, but he's live over there just right across the way from us, probably, 300 yards from where we're at the baseball field. And they've got junior high going on over there. Swinging through that one was Kyla Woodard. Good swing, though. Good cut. Kyla's not getting cheated out here with that kind of cut, I promise you. If she gets a hold of it, look out. I see Kenzie Mustard. She's actually up. She's a little shallow at center now. She's got a lot of speed, though. She can probably recover. But if Kyla can get a hold of one, get her arms extended here, get her legs into it, and a 3-1 count might be the time to do it. Speaking of 3-1 counts, here we go. 3-1, 2 outs, bases loaded. Top of the third, 16-0 Corning. That ball's in the dirt, one hopper to the catcher, and that's another run that's walked in. It is 17-0 now. And game 2 of our doubleheader. Good eyes there by Kyla Woodard. And we've got a new pitcher in the ball game now. That's number 20, I do believe, for Maynard. And number 20 is going to give it a go and see if they can limit the damage here. Bases juice is never a fun scenario to enter a game into, but that's what she's got to deal with here, unfortunately for her. And while we've got that, real quick, I want to mention this again. I just mentioned a second ago, but the Corning City League softball is still going. The sign-ups for that is still going on. Forms can be picked up and dropped off at 2 locations, First National Bank in Corning and Clay County Electric in Corning. If you drop it off at First National, make sure to put attention Brittany Wright. If you drop it off at Clay County Electric, make sure to put attention Emily Arndt for that one. I'm going to go to the Facebook feed here. We got Natalie Hollowell's watching, Arlene Lane, Mary Wright, Roger Hovis. Several people tuning in with us there. And that ball's behind the catcher there, so the first pitch from number 20 is going to be a ball. I've been watching Colton Leonard in the Corning and Piggott boys baseball and junior high, so I'm going to click over here to our YouTube feed on softball. We still have several people watching there. We appreciate you guys tuning in. If you'd like, comment on there. Let us know where you're tuning in from, maybe who you're cheering for. Maybe it's an individual that you're rooting for. We sure would appreciate it. Sorry, again, we only have one camera tonight, and it's a smartphone, so it's not the production that we're used to, but it just is what it is today. We had 2 games to stream, and that's tough during baseball, softball season when all of our guys have full-time jobs and work, and these games start at 4 and 4:30, and it's just really, really tough. So several thanks today: Bart White, Colton Leonard, Rich Martin, J.R. Roark, Presley Martin, and, of course, myself, Andy. There's also Colton Lettyman from afar. That's a good pitch right there by number 20. Good job, young lady. All right, so here we go. Full count. 2 strikes, 3 balls, 2 outs, 3 runners, 3s and 2s everywhere. Bases juice, 2 outs. No swing, no need to. That is going to be a walk. Great job, great eyes by Morgan McAllister. Tack on another one for the ladies in white, and they've had a heck of a night in 2 games. 24-3 was the score of the first game, and Here we are with an 18-0 lead on the top of the third in the game number 2. A little bit different angle, a little different arm angle there from number 20, trying to get it over the plate. That was a unique one right there. Umpire giving the catcher a second to adjust. And we've got a 1-0 count. Again, 2 outs. And here's the pitch, and we've got either way, we've got end of the innings, what we're going to call that. So, all right, guys, 18-0 is your score, and it will be the top half. Sorry, the bottom half of the third inning as Maynard comes up to bat. And while I've got an opportunity, I'm going to mention a few things here if I can. Again, I had mentioned the names earlier, but just tell you kind of what they were doing for us today to get this stuff in. It's kind of unprecedented that you have 2 home games in baseball and softball at the same time, and today was the day. Piggott baseball got rained down, and that stuck us with 2 home games. So they wanted to play the game. Don't blame them. It's a conference game, so they decided to come to Corning, and it's tough at 4 and 4:30 to get people to help, and especially got full-time jobs. So Bart White. So last night I knew there's a possibility of this. Thanks to Coach Kyle George giving me a heads up. I knew there was a possibility of this, and so I went ahead and came up, got some extra equipment, the backup equipment, got it ready. Took a little time to do that, got it ready, and brought it to work this morning. And Bart White was nice enough to drive to Poplar Bluff out of his way to go pick up said equipment and to bring it back down here. He dropped it off with Colton Leonard. Well, Colton Leonard on his lunch break came up here to set up because he didn't get off till 4. And if he gets off at 4 at Riceland and gets over here, he doesn't have enough time to fully set everything up and to get us live before the first pitch. So he set everything up at 4 or at 11 o'clock on his lunch break, hoping nobody would steal anything, and thankfully nobody did. We got a wonderful community here that you don't have to worry about that near as much as maybe another community. And J.R. Roark, who has to work tonight, by the way, who's working right now, said that he would come in early, set up for baseball, and even run the stream until Colton could get free over here from softball. And the way Colton got free from softball is I left work a little bit early, took his spot. Colton went to baseball, took JR's spot, and Colton's over there running the entire show by himself. He's directing. He's flipping through the couple of cameras that JR set up for him, audio, everything. He's doing all that. So big, big thanks to all those guys that I just mentioned. And my wife's trying to call me, so I'm going to tell her that I cannot talk right now. She went to go drop off one of our kiddos tonight for a visit. We are adopting and fostering, and when you do that, there's a lot of different stuff you got to tend to like that. And she's handling that for us, so I appreciate her doing that. That also allows me to be here, because if not, I'd be in Jackson, Tennessee, taking the kiddo for a visit. So. All right, send her a message there. Sorry, guys. Send her a message there. That way she knows I'm not ignoring her. Got to stay out of the doghouse if I can. 2 quick strikes, by the way, by Corning here. And if I'm not mistaken, that's Kenley Baker pitching now. That one's a little bit wild inside, almost off the toes of the batter. Bottom half third inning. If you're just tuning in with us, this is game 2 of a doubleheader between Corning and Maynard. 2 5-inning doubleheaders was my understanding. And junior high softball to follow right after this. So it's going to be a little bit of a late night tonight, but that's going to be okay. Baker, low, but it was swung at and missed, and that's going to be strike 3. And the first batter comes up and goes down swinging for Maynard. And obviously you're a Corning fan, and you want to see the Bobcats do well, Lady Cats, but at the same time, I kind of wouldn't mind seeing Maynard get a couple of runs up here, give them a little bit of confidence, and send them home with a little bit of confidence in the second game. Obviously, if you're Kinley Baker, she has other plans, though. I'm impressed with the two pitchers coming in tonight. And not necessarily blowing the ball by anybody, but they are pitching strikes, and that's in softball. You know, that is not easily done. A lot of teams will have one pitcher. Well, I say a lot, a few. Actually, they're going to say that hitter. Let's see if we can watch the replay, see if we caught it quick enough. I think we did. Watch this, see if it hits her. Ooh, it may have. Good call by the umpire there. And that'll give Maynard a runner on first with one down. Again, we don't have the roster for Maynard, so we apologize to the Lady Tiger fans. Kinley's pitch, a little high. And we got an alarm going off on one of the cars out here at Park. I'd tell you how packed and how many fans are here tonight. I could not find a spot to legally park for softball or baseball tonight. And that ball gets away from the catcher, Arnold, and that's going to advance the runner to second. And now a runner in scoring position for Maynard all of a sudden. And a 2-0 count to boot. See if Baker can come back and cooking. Pitch is inside for a ball. 3-0 count now. See green light, red light. We'll see what they do here. Under normal circumstances, maybe you just take the pitch here, but I mean, if you're down by this much, why not swing away here? Didn't matter. Ball's in the dirt. That's going to be a walk, and all of a sudden Maynard has two runners on for 22. I like 22 for Maynard. She a little bit of a basketball shot there with the bat to the dugout and held her follow through there like she was fading away. I like that. Here's the line, the kick, delivery, right down the heart. That's strike one. We also normally have a little bit better on-screen graphics system for the scoreboard and keeping statistics and outs and runners on the base and such like that. And that ball hit I think that ball hit her. That's going to be another base on balls right there. Hit by pitch, an HBP, if you will. Let's watch the replay. Normally we have a on-screen graphic system that keeps up with pitch count and shows the bases up there, the diamonds and everything, and we just don't have that tonight. And there's probably going to be a lot of nights that we won't have it. Nights that I can't get here and set up myself, we'll probably just have a generic scoreboard like the one you see there, or even the one you might have saw earlier. Right down the heart of the plate by Kinley Baker. By the way, bases juice for Maynard. Only one out. Can Baker and company get out of this inning without any damage? We shall see. Arnold catching for Corning. And that went right off the batter's leg. And it's going to be a run drawn in off of a walk, off of a hit by pitch. And the first run of the second game for Maynard comes across, number 2 in black. So some control issues. Started off decent there for Kinley Baker, throwing strikes, and last 3 or 4 hitters, a little bit of control issues. And it's getting cold out here. You get hit by that softball tonight, it's not going to feel too good either. Low pitch. Let's check on our other live stream, see how the junior high baseball is going over there. Corning's up 1-0 over Piggott right now in junior high baseball. Speaking of junior high, we have junior high to follow. Ooh, high pitch. Somehow got a piece of it. Was number 8, the catcher for Maynard. I have no idea how she even got a hold of that. That's quick hands. That was coming right at her, little chin music. That was impressive. And it's one's wild right now. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 run for Maynard. If they have one good hit here, that would score a few. Pitch inside. The runner at third must be Kinsey Mustreed, because she is daring them to throw, and she has been by far their most aggressive their most aggressive player and their quickest player too. So if I had to guess, I don't know that for a fact, but if I had to guess, that's Kinsey on third. Here comes the 2-1 pitch, the delivery. Nice. Got the outside portion of the plate for a strike. 2-2 count. One down. Bottom half of third inning. My understanding is this is going to be a 5-inning game. I don't know if run rules will take effect here with it being non-conference or not. I don't know. Didn't ask Coach Songer about that. Chopped right back to the pitcher on the ground. Great job there. She's going to get that at first. That is clever by Kinley Baker. Watch this. Well, yeah, there we go. Got the replay. Kinsey Mustard didn't even hardly move over there at third. So your best chance of getting her out was let it drop and then get the out at home, which is the lead runner. You want that. That's definitely a good thing. That's definitely what they got, especially one as fast as her. Now the runners did advance, obviously, so we're going to have bases juiced again, but you got 2 outs and that leadoff runner's gone, so she doesn't score. Don't have any fear of her possibly tagging and doing something silly and forcing a throw, and you never know. 1-1 count. 2 outs. 18-1 is your score. How about the Lady Bobcat offense today? Total of 42 points scored, or points. So Houston basketball, it's the first time I'm commentating baseball or softball. 42 runs come across the plate today, and it's not over yet. Speaking of Corning, our boys up 2-0 over Piggott right now in some junior high baseball. That's in the first inning over there. Here's the pitch, right down the heart of the plate. Good pitch. Swung through from Maynard. And now Deuce is wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. This is the big pitch right here with the bases juiced for Kinley Baker. Now you bring her in a high leverage situation like this. This is good for her. In the dirt, 1 hopper to the catcher. That'll bring up a full count. Didn't even think about it, but the Razorbacks are playing tonight. A little SEC tournament action, quarterfinal action. I'll have to check in on that here the next in-between innings, half innings. Big pitch here, though. Bases loaded, full count, 2 outs. Baker, the delivery, it's high. That's going to be a walk, and that'll bring in another runner for Maynard. They scored 2 this inning. And the half inning stays alive for Maynard here. A little 2-out run, 2-out rally for them. Coach Sunger yells out any base. Outside, out. Here comes the runner from third. She's going home. The throw in time, not quite. Good slide by number 13. She's going to be safe. Let's watch the replay. That ball was a little bit outside of the catcher's reach. You see right just off the end of the mitt. Good recovery, though, by Arnold. Got it to Baker pretty quick, but just a little bit late. Umpire smiling. He had to get down, then get back up. That's not easy for him, bless his heart, especially in this cold. Now runners at second and third. Everybody advanced on that. We'll call it a wild pitch. Lila needing to stretch her legs out here a little. Catcher for Corning. Pitch inside, almost hits the batter. May have hit her, actually it does. And that'll load the bases. Let's watch it again. Oh, right off the foot. Hope she's okay. As cold as it is out here, that would be tough. And we've got a new pitcher coming in for Corning. I think that's going to be Zimmer. It is. It's going to be Kylie Zimmer. The lefty, by the way. And while I've got an opportunity, guys, I am going to check on some Razorback basketball. and let you guys kind of know what the score is too. How about that? Let's see how our Hogs are doing tonight. And it's early on. It is halftime. And the Razorbacks are up 38-25 over Texas A&M at half. How about that? It is a 40-minute game, though. You don't get to, you don't just get the victory at halftime after 20 minutes. And they have had trouble closing out games. Now, last night they didn't, but they have had trouble closing out games in the second half. So, looks like the second half is about to start there in Nashville at Bridgestone Arena, as our Hogs trying to get to the semifinals and pick up another quad one win, which will obviously be important come Sunday night when the seeding, the March Madness selection show comes around. How about our Corning boys right now? Junior high boys up 3-0 over Piggott. Love to see that. Zimmer, pitch, chopped, foul, right over here on the on-deck circle. Ball number 14 in black was almost in a bad spot there. Fortunately for her, it didn't hit her, but man, that was close. We got some warm cocoa there in the concession stand. Appreciate all the concession stand workers. I haven't mentioned them tonight. I need to do that. I don't know what I'm thinking. I guess I'm not. The concession stand workers, I see 3 girls in there at least. There may be more. From my vantage point, it's kind of hard to see. I want to say thank you to them, not just here at Lady Bobcat Field, but also across the way at Bobcat Field. All the workers there, the scoreboard keeper. High pitch behind the backstop. Here comes the runner. The runner's safe. And let's watch the replay there. Zimmer got there in a hurry. Arnold got there in a hurry, but so did the runner. Great job by number 8. Tack on another run for the Lady Tigers. 18-4 is our score now. You've seen that ball shake the fence, and I'll say this: all the warm-up pitches that I saw from Zimmer were kind of high, and that one got her too. And the umpire says, I don't know why the batter took off there. She said, you're still batting, young lady. I don't blame her for trying it, though. She's trying to sneak one in on the umpire. I like it. Don't blame her for trying. She'll come back up. I believe it was 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now, I may be wrong on that count. And nothing's on the scoreboard right now either. So, Zimmer. 2-2, that's correct. So, 2-2 now. Deuce is wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And 2 runners on for Maynard. Callie Zimmer, number 15, the lefty, on the bump. The pitch is high. Here comes the runner. Arnold's got it. She's going to take it herself and try to tag her. And they're going to say she's out. And that'll be the ball game there. Congratulations to the Corning Lady Bobcats on their doubleheader sweep over the Maynard Lady Tigers. They won the first one 24-3. They won the second one 18-4. Congratulations to them. And guys, we are going to send it out to our sponsor video, and we'll come back with some junior high baseball. You heard it right, some junior high baseball live here at Lady Bobcat Field. We'll be right back to these words from
Clay County Connect, your local broadband, connecting you to the most reliable, local, high-speed broadband and phone service in your area. To see if you are eligible for Clay County Connect, visit claycountyconnect.com or give us a call at 870-202-1990. We are your local broadband.
Harvest more of what you grow with Case IH Axial Flow Combines. From header to spreader, Axial Flow's industry-leading innovations deliver cleaner grain from the field to the bin. Get the capacity you need with easy adjustment options to match your crop and field condition, all while minimizing potential grain loss. Add the automated efficiency of the optional AFS Harvest Command and take control of your harvest. Put your grain in the tank and your money in the bank with Axial Flow Combines. Available at Baker Implement with locations throughout southeast Missouri and northeast Arkansas.
Malone Custom Designs in Corning, Arkansas should be your first stop for everything personalized and customized. They offer laser engraving on several types of items, but they also offer banners, signage, business cards, stickers, trophies, awards, caps, photography services, and more. Jay and Stephanie Malone would love for you to stop in their store at 310 North Missouri Avenue and check out their selections. Whether you are looking for custom marketing items or a gift for that special someone, give Malone Custom Designs the chance to make your day.
Clay County Electric. We're the people behind every light switched on for the baby's 2 a.m. feeding, the computer you start up to begin your business day, and we're always there, down the line, powering farms and industries somewhere across Northeast Arkansas. Clay County Electric delivers more than just electricity. We deliver power through our family of dedicated employees. Power generated reliably and safely for you and your family now and in the future. We are Clay County Electric. Power and people.
You can't be everywhere at once, but we can be anywhere you are. The Anywhere app by First National Bank. Putting you first, always.
Hey, let's give it up to a three-time sponsor now for the third consecutive year, Big Iron Auctions. Get a hold of Mr. Jason Horner for all of your farm retirement, estate, and equipment sales. They're at Big Iron. They're one of the industry's fastest growing online auction companies, listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler and Ripley County in Missouri. Get a hold of them at 870-598-4310. Big thank you to Jason Horner, Big Iron Auctions. Let's all welcome Hands-On Learning Therapy Services to the CSR sponsor video this year. Hands-On Learning provides developmental, speech, physical, occupational therapy services in daycares, clinic, and in home settings. Get a hold of them at 870-520-8761. Hey, those Corning girls right there have you covered in all the areas there at Hands-On Learning Therapy Services. Big thank you to the Corning gals for getting this thing spearheaded for us and getting on board here with us at CSR. Hands-On Learning Therapy Services, go Bobcats. CSR wants to give a big thank you and say welcome aboard to Lorelei's Ice out of Corning, Arkansas, as our brand new sponsor for this year. Lorelei's Ice is a mobile shaved ice trailer and has been serving the Corning and surrounding areas since 2018. Lorelei is also the youngest Chamber of Commerce member. We love to see that and are proud to support the Corning Bobcats. Hey, contact them for all of your event needs. That's Lorelei's Ice out of Corning, Arkansas, 870-323-2202. Owners Sarah Engel Garmrath and Lorelei White. And you can also like them on Facebook. Again, Lorelei's Ice out of Corning, Arkansas. Go Bobcats. Corning Sports Report wants to give a big shout out and thank you to the Jet family. That's Lisa and Joe Jet and all the wonderful kids and grandkids there. They have been big supporters of not only the Corning Bobcats, but us here at CSR and even the city of Corning. They always have. We sure do appreciate the Jet family for everything they do and for jumping on board with us here at CSR. The Jet family wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. If you're looking for healthcare in the city of Corning, look no further. First Choice Healthcare is your place to be. 4-year sponsor now of Corning Sports Report. We appreciate Miss Amanda Wiedemann and all the fine folks here at First Choice Healthcare. Hey, they'll take scheduled appointments. You can call them at 870-857-3399. But also walk-ins are welcome. And you can walk through those doors Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. or Saturday, 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. Convenient hours there. And they've been very convenient for us. Very strong supporters of CSR, and we want to say thank you to First Choice Healthcare.
First Choice Healthcare, located at 1300 Creason Road in Corning. Hours are 8 to 5 Monday through Friday, with extended hours on Saturday 9 to 4. Phone number is 870-857-3399. We embrace patient-centered care and strive to provide the best possible medical care around.
When your equipment needs service, you can rest easy knowing Legacy Equipment will handle all the heavy lifting, literally. Purchase a John Deere 1 through 4 Series tractor from Legacy Equipment and you'll receive free pickup and delivery for life. That's right, no trailer, no problem. With Legacy Equipment, you get the convenience of keeping your compact tractor in tip-top shape without having to lift a finger. Just one more way Legacy leads. Find out more at legacyequipment.com.
Giving a shout out to our good friends, Michaela and Baxter Meeks. Sincerely appreciate them for jumping on board with us again here at CSR. Hey, over there at AmeriCare In-Home Service Agency, they're providing care and help to clients in the comfort of their own homes. Get a hold of them at 870-248-0555. You can also find them on Facebook. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. AmeriCare In-Home Service Agency. Thank you to a good friend of mine, Mr. Brian Bass and B&B Well Drilling for continually supporting us here at CSR. B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas. Get a hold of them at 870-215-3808 for all your well drilling needs. He's a big supporter of not only CSR, but of Corning Bobcat Athletics. I sure do appreciate you, Brian. Nutrient Ag Solutions, proud sponsor of CSR now for 4 straight years. I want to give a big shout out to Mr. James Varvel. Does so much in our community. Works for Nutrient Ag and helps spearhead this Nutrient Ag sponsorship every year. Nutrient Ag Solution offers a wide range of products and services to service clients in the agricultural sector. Learn more about how they can help at nutrientAgSolutions.com or find them on Facebook. They have several locations. You'll have a location in your area, I promise you, within a small driving range of your area. Find them online again at nutrientagsolutions.com. Nutrient Ag Solutions wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Refreshing to see yet another new fresh face on the CSR Sponsor Slideshow, Mr. Eric Leonard and Leonard's Paintless Dent and Windshield Repair. They repair rock chips and windshields, headlight restoration, clear up foggy headlights, small dent repair. They service the Clay County area and all other counties within a 35-mile radius of Corning. They come to you, and they also do insurance billing. Call Eric at 870-323-0141. Leonard's Paintless Dent and Windshield Repair. Go Bobcats. Proud sponsor of CSR, Fritt Industries out of Walnut Ridge, Arkansas. How about the plant manager there, Mr. Mark Hufford? Does so much for us at CSR and for the city of Corning and Bobcat Athletics. I want to give a big shout out to him and all the help. Micronutrients, ProSol, Green Soul, that is Fritt Industries. Get a hold of them at 870-886-2411. Again, Mark Hufford, thank you for all you do. Fritt Industries, go Bobcats. Hey, some new faces on the CSR sponsor video this year. MCK Cattle Company. Big thank you to Trent and Jessica McKinney out of Corning, Arkansas for jumping on board with us this year. I just want to mention that they have fresh ground beef available, and we'll start taking orders on half and whole cows come January. Come this January. Get a hold of them at 870-323-3353. Again, that's MCK Cattle Company. Go Cats.
Kerry Russell Qureshi of Qureshi Law Firm, a proud sponsor of Corning Sports Report and Corning Bobcats, helping families and small business owners protect their wealth and loved ones, minimize taxes, and create a lasting legacy. Qureshi Law Firm, 870-275-4304.
Thank you, Jim Veneta, owner at Jim's Tire and Auto Service Incorporated, for jumping on board with us for the second straight year. Hey, you can find them off the main drag there at 500 West Elm in Corning, Arkansas, right across from Red Taylor Ford. 870-857-6266. They do a plethora of stuff: alignments, new and used tires, all oil brand service job, brake job, tractor, truck flats, batteries, road service, mufflers, wrecker service. In fact, the towing number is 870-857-6871. Hours are Monday through Friday, 7 to 6, and on Saturday, also open from 7 to noon. Again, thanks, Jim Veneta. And Jim's Tire and Auto Service wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season.
Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. You call, we haul. Call 870-926-2119. A proud sponsor of Corning Sports Report and Corning Bobcats.
I'd like to personally say thank you to Jerry, Rhonda, and Michael Salas at Salas Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation Incorporated. Right there in Corning, Arkansas, right off the main drag. They have been a 4-year sponsor here with us at CSR, always supporting Corning Bobcat Athletics. And they do a lot of work there, obviously, in the city of Corning as well. Visit them at 908 North Missouri Avenue in Corning, Arkansas, or get a hold of them at 870-857-3086. Salas Grain Bins, S&L Irrigation, go Bobcats. Yet another loyal supporter of CSR, Mr. Zach Brown and Zach Brown Farms. Got to give some love to Shayna as well. Congratulations to the newlyweds. Shayna helping out a lot on the farm there. Zach wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck, and you'll probably hear Shayna wishing them the best of luck as she helps us with our CSR live streams. Zach Brown Farms on the road to success. Zach, we appreciate your support for the 4 years that we have been here.
Mike Benson, Certified Public Accountant. As long as I can remember, my family both supported and participated in Bobcat sports. Whether it was football, basketball, baseball, tennis, golf, or cheerleading, we were there supporting family and friends. That tradition continues this year as our granddaughter represents the black and gold. Also, with another school year comes another opportunity for you to support these young men and ladies as they do their best in whatever sport they choose. Join me in letting them know how proud you are of them as they do their best. And for over 40 years, I've been assisting the good people of Corning and the surrounding area with all their tax and accounting needs. If you need us, come see us on 2nd Street in downtown Corning. Go Bobcats.
Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Miss Kathy Goodman has been very good to us here at CSR. Also the city of Corning and Corning Bobcat Athletics. We want to thank her for that. Now go see her. Show her some thanks at 1109 West Main Street. Not just a pharmacy. Got a lot of different stuff in there. A lot of Bobcat apparel, Razorback apparel, different things. You might be shocked. Get inside that door there at Goodman Drug or call them at 870-857-0551. Goodman Drug, go Bobcats. Another great Bobcat family here in the city of Corning, Arkansas is the Wiedemans. That's Jeremy, Amanda, Jaden, and Kylie. Hey, they've been sponsoring us here at CSR for 4 years now. We could not thank them enough for everything they've done for us. Always there at the ball games, always have a smile. That's the Wiedemans. They want to say go Bobcats and wish Corning the best of luck on the upcoming season.
Debbie Rose Massage. 413 Southwest 2nd Street, Corning, Arkansas, offers CBD products, laser light therapy, and of course, massage. Debbie's a proud sponsor of all of Corning sports. Come see Debbie at Debbie Rose Massage.
Cape Pharmacy, our new sponsor here at Corning Sports Report, right here at 500 North Missouri in Corning, Arkansas. They are a pharmacy and boutique, diabetic and inhalation supplies, certified diabetic shoe fitting, bridal and baby registry, and they're now offering a loyalty program for added prescription savings. They do a little bit of everything there at Cape Pharmacy Incorporated. Get hold of them, 870-857-6766. Find them on Facebook. They also have a website, www.capepharmacy.com. Cape Pharmacy, go Cats. Corning Sports Report wants to give a big shout out to Larry and Mary Wiedeman of Wiedeman Farms. They're in Corning, Arkansas. Wiedeman Farms has been a proud sponsor of CSR now for 4 straight years. 2 great people, won't find any better, and big-time Bobcat fans. Supporters of Corning Bobcats and of Corning Sports Report. Wiedeman Farms, 561 County Road 131 in Corning, Arkansas. Next up on the sponsor slideshow, that is Parkview Restaurant. a Corning staple for many, many years. Miss Amy Jordan would like to welcome you to her establishment. Plate lunches, nightly specials, and deli. Proud supporters of the Corning Bobcats. You can go visit them at 1615 West Main Street there in Corning, Arkansas, or reach out to them at 870-857-6884. They want us to mention that they are rooting for number 64, Ethan Jordan. Go Cats.
Parkview Restaurant in Corning, Arkansas, located at 1615 West Main, offers daily plate lunches, nightly specials, deli meats, and they still have takeout. Call 857-6884. They're open 7 a.m. till 8 p.m. Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 1 p.m. on Sunday, but closed on Saturday. Amy is a proud supporter of Corning Sports Report.
And now we land on Farm Bureau Insurance, right out of Corning, Arkansas. Got to give a shout out to Mr. Cliff Gifford, Miss Angela Edwards, all the fine folks there at Farm Bureau, including Danielle Francis, who do so much for the city of Corning. They offer auto, home, farm, health, and life insurance. You can reach them at 870-857-6788. 2504 West Main Street in Corning, Arkansas. Proud supporters of CSR, and they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Let's all give it up for Miss Kimberly Scroggin and Scroggin & Associates there in Corning, Arkansas. Tax and bookkeeping services, 20-plus years of experience. Get a hold of her at the office and ask for Kimberly at 870-857-3765. Love the beautiful family picture there, and Kimberly and her family wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Hey, we're excited here at CSR to have our new sponsor, Miss Lynn Masterson, on with us in Electric Beach. Custom shirts for individual or bulk orders right there at Huddle Plaza in Corning, Arkansas. Miss Lynn has been very, very instrumental with all of our t-shirt sales that we've had at CSR. She does a great job in a timely manner, great customer service. You can find her on Facebook, Miss Lynn Masterson, and she wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Always on board with us here at CSR, that is Jerry and Linda Turner, extremely kind, humble folks there who love them some Bobcat sports, and we appreciate them so much. Jalen Farms, it's Jerry and Linda Turner again. They're wishing their Bobcat student athletes the best of luck on the 2022-2023 season. Go Cats.
Nothing negative, I promise. Nothing. All positive about the umpire, Jerry Songer, who's getting ready. We got some junior high softball action coming to you live here on Corning Sports Report, Facebook and YouTube. And we're excited to bring it to you. Andy Earls here on the headset. Just be me tonight as the first pitch is in there for a strike. Nice loud strike call there from Coach Songer. Tell you what, he may be a pretty darn good ump. I like the excitement back there. Here's the second pitch. Nice in there for a strike as well. 2 strikes just like that in 2 pitches. I'm trying to get some things settled over here, so y'all bear with me if you hear some clacking and clanging. I'm trying to set up another camera here for me to come back to me when we need to. I'm struggling, though. Okay. I think I may have gotten it figured out now. Okay, here comes the 1-2 pitch. This is the first batter of the junior high ball game, and swings right through. Awesome job there by number 1 in black. I don't have rosters here for either team, so I apologize for that. But awesome job there, young lady. 1 up, 1 down in the top half of the first inning here. Corning in the black jerseys, Maynard in the road grays. Pitch outside, swung through and missed. Already off to a good start for junior high Bobcats. Another strike in there. And I tell you, got to get a little crowd here for 7:30 at night on a cold night out here at Lady Bobcat Field as well. Several people still hanging around. That ball's a little low. Good eye by the hitter. Sorry, guys, you're going to hear a little bit of noise from the headset being moved here. Apologize. Delivery wind, the pitch. Tipped outside, staying alive. It is number 2 in gray. want to say thank you to Colton Leonard, and Rich Martin, Presley Martin for getting the majority of the doubleheader in of the varsity girls action between Corning and Maynard. I know they got the entire first game. By the way, speaking of those games, Corning won the first game of the doubleheader 24-3, and then the second game 18-4 over Maynard. And now those games are over. Got our junior high teams out here. I'd love to see that the athletic department here at Corning allowing these girls to come out and play on the field. I know Coach Songer puts a ton of work into this field, and it's really neat to see him okaying that and letting them come out here and be a part of it. You know, underneath the lights out here. You know, it's one thing out there at Victory Lake, golf course and ballparks out there, but it's a different animal when you're out here on the senior high field, especially this field. It's beautiful. As we got a runner on now for Maynard. One down. There's the wind, the delivery. Outside off the catcher's glove. The runner's going to advance to second. Ball just a smidgen off the outside edge of the glove of the catcher there. It'll move the runner to second, and now they got a runner in scoring position. 0-1 count. Settles in. Pitches right down the heart. Quickly ahead, 0-2. See what the put-away pitch will be here. In junior high, honestly, it's getting it across the plate. You know, it's just one of those things. You know, pitching and catching in softball is such a huge part of the game. And I want to give thanks to all these coaches here at Corning and Maynard for trying to teach these girls the fundamentals early on. And you love those guys and gals that volunteer to do that. Put a lot of time into it. 2-2 count. One down, runner on second for Maynard in the top half of the first here at Lady Bobcat Field in Corning, Arkansas. Wild pitch way outside. It gets off the backstop, and the runner will advance to third, standing up. Full count now. Ball gets by now, obviously. You got some trouble because you've got a runner on third. We got a foul ball that goes off a white Silverado, new body style. Back over the catch fence, off the road in between the baseball and softball field, and it one hopped off the hood and then the windshield of that Silverado. No, the insurance companies aren't happy with the parking here, I can tell you that. Strike three right down the middle. Backwards K, caught her looking. Let's watch the replay on that one. That's a BEA beautiful pitch. You see the replay here. I mean, right down the middle, dropped it right in there. Beautiful stuff right there. Love to see it. Back to action. First pitch swinging through it. Good cut by the Maynard hitter. Lady Tigers trying to pounce first here in the top of the first. A runner at third right now, but 2 outs. Chopped it to the third base. It's going to be foul. Good call by the ump there, Coach Sunger. Good hustle down the line there by number 8 in gray. Slow roller to the third baseman. Third baseman did a good job. Hey, if you charge that a little too fast there, catch it before it crosses foul, and then you're in trouble. So I know the hitter was already a good halfway down the line, and pretty sure they weren't going to get her at home either. Umpire grants the batter time here. And here we go, 0-2 count now. 2 down. Runner at third. Can Corning get out of this inning without any damage? Strike three right down the middle. Awesome job by Corning. Got a runner on there. The runner got all the way around. You watch the replay here. But they limit the damage as you watch the replay. Right down the heart of the plate. Great job. And 3 outs without any damage there as we go to the bottom half of the first inning. What's going on? Do what? Are you kidding me? He ditched me. I know. He's like, I didn't know they had a doubleheader tonight. He just up and left me. I think he's watching the Razorback game. Yeah, I've been trying to keep up with it too. 51-50 Hogs, 7:56 to go. There we go. Yeah. Corning boys beat Piggott on a walk-off, 4-3. Landon Lucas was up, walk-off double there at the end of the game. Something was going on. Yeah. Oh.
I appreciate you doing these games.
Hey, absolutely. All right, just so everyone knows, I have tried to bait Coach Songer, the umpire, into doing a really eccentric, flamboyant strikeout call, and he says no. So I tried. He gave me a little preview of what that would look like, though. I thought that was awesome. I hope he pulls it out at some point. That would be awesome. All right, Corning up to bat, bottom half of this first inning of this junior high softball game. Again, we don't have rosters. Ooh, wild pitch there. I think it slipped out of the hand of number 1 in gray. Yeah, she's looking at her hand there. I would too, though. Even if it didn't slip out, I would definitely be looking at my hand as if it did, though. One-0 count. Calm night. Not much of a breeze at all for the moment we got here. And early on, it was absolutely beautiful. I mean, a gorgeous day here at Lady Bobcat Field. And they're trying to get a different ball here. And the coaches for Corning finally obliged. Very good. I mean, be a beautiful day. Couldn't ask for anything better. Especially, this time of year, you get so many cold and windy and rainy and nights for softball and baseball. In fact, I think softball's already had one game that's been canceled or maybe postponed. Maybe they're going to make that up. I'm not sure, but not sure on baseball. Hey, 3-0 count here to the leadoff hitter, and it's going to be a leadoff walk, and that usually spells trouble. Little 24 in black. Boy, she is quick. She's already rounding first when the ball got away. Love to see that. I've seen Coach Townsend out here, Coach Smith. Can't tell who else is over there, but swing and a miss. Good job by the catcher there, looking the runner back. Obviously, you want to win these games, but at this age, it's more about teaching the fundamentals, teaching the right way to play the game, teaching about adversity, things of that nature. Fouled off the catcher. Boy, I'll tell you, I thought the catcher actually tried to grab that with her hand, not the glove. I love the enthusiasm from her. She's popping up right when she gets that pitch. High chopper right back to the catcher. The pitcher's going to call her off, and that'll be out number 1. The bottom half of the first. Runner stays at first on the out, and your 3-hole hitter for Corning will come up with a runner on. Great job by the pitcher there, calling off the catcher. Last thing you want to do is have a collision there. Early on, nice hit in the gap, left center. That's going to advance the runner, probably going to score the runner. The leadoff, rounding third, coming home. It's an RBI triple. BEA, beautiful stuff. Let's watch the replay here. Gapper. Solid hit, and you could tell from the moment that ball went off the bat just from the sound of it. That was good stuff. Early, 1-0 in the lead, and she had her wheels going there, too. Got around to third. From the box, she was thinking at least 2, you could tell. She made that long turn around first, rounded it off really, really well. And cruises on into third. Honestly, stood up on third. Here comes the cleanup hitter for Corning. First pitch outside. 1-0 count. And the delivery right down the heart of the plate. Good pitch there, swung right through by number 9 in black. I like this catcher, boy. She's very spry. A lot of moxie. Trying to bait the runners off the bag so she can throw them out. This pitcher for Maynard working really quick. Good pitch there. That's going to be a strike. Watch this. As soon as the catcher gets down. There we are. And she's already ready. The wind, the delivery, fouled off, chopped way back in the woods. Back where we used to have art class every once in a while. We would go back there and paint the wildlife in the woods back there. And all the rain that we've had here recently, that's probably going to be a wet, waterlogged softball by the time they get to it. 1-2 count, 1 out. Runner on third. Cleanup hitter for Corning. That ball's in the dirt. Catcher's done an excellent job here early on. And the catcher's going to walk her back. Coach Songer, the umpire, cleaning off the catcher's mask for her. That was nice of him. Good class move there. 2-2 count now. See if Corning can fight and chop these off. That's a ball hit right to the shortstop. Oh, bounces off the footing. And that's going to skim away, and it's going to be a run. You can call it an RBI no matter what. If you want to call her on first being an error or a hit, however you want to look at it, but it's going to draw. It's going to draw another run on the board for Corning either way. 2-0 now is your score. Choking up on the bat. Pitch outside. Catcher did a great job of snagging that one. I think that would have been a close play at first if she could have corralled it short. I really do. That's big. Swung through. Catcher loses the softball, and it's going to be a great job of base running by Corning, advancing to second. That ball didn't get too far away from the catcher, but just enough. I think the runner was just going off of any type of slippage there, any type of mishandling of the softball there from the catcher, and she was going, and she did. Excellent job. 1-1 count now. Gets behind the catcher, and definitely will advance now, standing up, and we've got a runner at third just like that. 2 balls, 1 strike. 1 down, runner on third for Corning. Cold night. Beautiful day turned into a cold night. Great pitch there, swung through. Oh, now they're going to throw to third. It goes past the third baseman, and Corning's going to get a run. We'll watch the replay here. Catcher very, very aggressive. Seen the runner off. Third baseman covered. Just 5-holder there. Went between her legs. Took a weird hop and goes out to the fence in foul territory, and that's plenty enough to advance the runner home, and it's a 3-0 lead for the Lady Bobcats. Or the junior Lady Bobcats, I should say. Two count. Remember, 1 down. Pitch high. Up in the zone. And we got our first full count here of this junior high. Bottom half of the first. We're live right now on Facebook and YouTube. Chop to the third baseman. She corrals it. The throw is not in time over the head of the first baseman. They're going to send her to second. She's got plenty of time here. May even think about rounding. She decides not to. No, she does. And now she's going to retreat. And just like that, you got a runner in scoring position for Corning. And still only 1 out for the Lady Bobcats. 3-0 game here early on. Again, you can watch live right now on Facebook. You can watch live right now on YouTube. If you watch on either one of those, we'd appreciate if you comment. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Especially with these youngsters, they're going to go back and watch this and see that, and they see these different towns at different states people are tuning in from. And they see the fans saying "Go Corning" or "Go" whatever name that may be that they're cheering for. They love that stuff. So you can do that on YouTube as well. You can comment on YouTube too. what I like about YouTube is you can actually watch, if you got a smart TV, get a YouTube app, you can watch on your big screen. That's kind of nice. Good job laying off that 0-2 pitch, a little high in the zone and out. And that'll be a 1-2 count for Maynard. By the way, speaking of junior high, our Corning junior high Bobcats right now up over Piggott, 8-0 right across the way from here. Come back right over the pitcher's head, goes off the second baseman, goes to the outfield. That's going to score a run. And it's 4-0. Lady Bobcats, let's watch the replay here. Chopper just over the outstretched hands of the pitcher there. Second baseman tried to backhand. It goes off the knee, and that was just enough to get the runner in. 4-0 is your score. Runner's going. Ball's in the dirt. Catcher did a good job of keeping it in front of her, but no chance for a throw. And that's a stolen bag. Very aggressive on the base paths right now is Corning. High pitch outside. This catcher, I'm telling you, I know I keep bragging on her. She's doing a good job of keeping things in front of her. I know a couple of them have scored by, but for the most part done a good job. Very aggressive. Maybe sometimes to a fault, but you love that, especially at this age. Next pitch is outside off the side of the gloves just as soon as I start bragging there. And the runner's going to advance to third for Corning, and another runner with a threat of scoring for Corning. It's a 3-0 count, by the way. We'll see if the coaches allow the green light here, if it's just full take. Starting to struggle with the strike zone now is Maynard. Here's the pitch, and it's off the ground on one hopper, and that'll be a walk. Base on balls for Corning. Runners in the corners now. We'll see if they send. A little sporadic now is the pitcher for Maynard. Missed a few left, missed a few right, missed a few high. First pitch here, high and out. Ball one. Again, it's so hard, though, in softball. Pitching and catching is such a big, big part of being successful. A lot of teams are even fortunate to have one pitcher that can really, throw strikes consistently. And well, if you ever find a team with two, then, man, that's a blessing. It is really tough, and it's good these kids are doing this at an earlier age. They're learning so much by this, and I hope that even us here at CSR can be just a small help. They can kind of go back and rewatch it, kind of maybe work on mechanics, see what they did wrong, maybe see what they should have done differently, things of that nature. By the way, the runner for Corning advancing to second. Now we got runners on second and third with just one down here. You guys heard me talking about the junior high coaches and them volunteering their time. And it's not just junior high. Obviously, that's a chopper to the right side. Foul ball just by a smidgen. And that's going to bring the hitter back. And it'll be a 2-2 count now. Again, this is we're shorthanded tonight. It's just me, so we don't have any other camera, so you won't be able to tell from this replay. But just to give you an idea how close it was, you can kind of see it going through your screen on the right side. I mean, very close. Probably missed it by maybe 2 or 3 inches. It wasn't much. But the coaches at all levels, I mean, from the little leagues, the Cal Ripken leagues, all the leagues, it gets behind the catcher, rolls up the backstop, and we've got a slide at home, and the plate is going to go Corning's way. It's another run for them. Good slide there. What to be aggressive, and 5 runs an inning is, I believe, all that we're going to get. So that is our 5 runs that inning. And in between innings, we're going to go to the ad video to break it up a little bit. So we'll be back with the top of the second inning.
Clay County Connect, your local broadband, connecting you to the most reliable, local, high-speed broadband and phone service in your area. To see if you are eligible for Clay County Connect, visit claycountyconnect.com or give us a call at 870-202-1990. We are your local broadband.
Harvest more of what you grow with Case IH Axial Flow Combines. From header to spreader, Axial Flow's industry-leading innovations deliver cleaner grain from the field to the bend. Get the capacity you need with easy adjustment options to match your crop and field condition, all while minimizing potential grain loss. Add the automated efficiency of the optional AFS Harvest command and take control of your harvest. Put your grain in the tank and your money in the bank with Axial Flow Combines. Available at Baker Implement with locations throughout southeast Missouri and northeast Arkansas.
Malone Custom Designs in Corning, Arkansas should be your first stop for everything personalized and customized. They offer laser engraving on several types of items, but they also offer banners, signage, business cards, stickers, trophies, awards, caps, photography services, and more. Jay and Stephanie Malone would love for you to stop in their store at 310 North Missouri Avenue and check out their selections. Whether you are looking for custom marketing items or a gift for that special someone, give Malone Custom Designs the chance to make your day.
Clay County Electric. We're the people behind every light switched on for the baby's 2 a.m. feeding, the computer you...
All right, guys, we got second inning action coming up here live on Corning Sports Report, Facebook and YouTube. Good talking to Coach Sunger there. First pitch gets by the catcher. That'll be a ball. And I was just told that 5 runs an inning is what you're allowed. So that's why we got a time out here. Coach Songer's going to get the catcher's gear fixed there for the catcher. 5 runs an inning. We play 5 innings or 1 hour and 15 minutes. I think we started at about 7:35 maybe. Not 100% sure. Somewhere in that range, kind of. So we'll kind of keep an eye on that too. I told Coach Songer, heck, I'd just rather be here. I mean, if not, I'd take me home. My wife's going to put me to work. I'll be doing dishes or something, so I'd much rather just be here calling some softball. And, of course, Coach Songer's still trying to get me to ump, and I'm not happening. Not happening. You guys don't want me out there. I'll embarrass myself and y'all. Swung through. Great job by the Lady Bobcats getting that leadoff runner out. That was a strikeout. She went down swinging, but you love the swing, the effort. She wasn't getting cheated on the swing, that's for sure. 1 up, 1 down in the top of the second for Corning. And the Maynard third baseman. Kaylee J is what it says on the back of her hoodie there, so at least we got one name. So Kaylee J at the plate. See if she can jump on one here. A little bit inside. 2-0 count. We'll call her KJ. Kaylee J. KJ at the plate. Speaking about the grass here, Coach said they actually had someone ask if it was fake infield. It's so nice and it's so perfect that people just assume it's fake, and that's probably the best compliment you could ever get, honestly. I mean, the infield is immaculate. And the outfield's starting to come in as well. 1 hops off the dirt right in front of the plate. That'll be a 3-1 count now for KJ. She'll have an opportunity to kind of grip it and rip it here. She chooses to. Maynard could use a little momentum here. In the dirt. Instead, it's going to be a walk. Base on balls for KJ. She'll take first. Toss her bat over to the assistant coach. I just heard a fan say, come on, Lexi. So I'm assuming this girl's name is Lexi. So you got KJ at first and Lexi at the plate. Down low. Good scoop by the catcher for Corning. That was nice right there. These catchers for both teams showing out tonight. Lost the strap there for a second on the shin guards. We got those fixed. And the 1-0 delivery. Swung through and missed. Oh, thought about stealing. Now a little hesitation. Now she goes. That was an interesting turn of events there. Had a secondary lead, then stopped. Thought she was going to still kind of slow down, and then finally went full throttle with it and got there. Runner second base now for Maynard. 1-1 count. Way outside. That's going to advance the runner to third, we think. The throw is actually almost in time. Great job. Good recovery by the catcher for Corning and the third baseman for being there and ready. A quick tag was applied, but not quick enough. And Maynard is now threatening with a runner at third and only one down. In this top half of the second inning here at Luddy Bobcat Field in Corning, Arkansas. Catcher's going to wear that one off the glove and the arm. Kept it in front of her, though. Got to run it at third. The last thing you want to do is let that ball get behind you, and then you can't dictate what it's going to do off that padding. You never know with the concrete behind it. It may shoot left or right, then you might be in trouble. By the way, our junior high boys, that was a strikeout. 2 down now. I'm sorry, it was a walk. I apologize. It's 2 down. Or sorry, one out, 2 on for Maynard. I'm trying to look at this game on our YouTube channel here between Corning and Piggott. They had 2 down, and now that's the final out right there. Corning Junior High wins 11-0. Sorry, when you're watching 2 things at once, it's hard to to multitask. I was calling the game that I'm not calling. Go figure. 5-0's our score. Runners on the corners. 1 out. Here's the pitch. Good. Paints the outside corner. 0-2 now. Corning did a good job of getting out of that first inning unscathed. They had a runner on third, did Maynard. They were threatening, couldn't quite get it across the plate. Off the end of the bat, the catcher catches it. What a great effort. She's going to double her up at first. Holy hay bells, what a play. Watch this, folks. What a way to get out of the inning. As you watch the replay, that ball might have hit off the end of the bat. Watch the effort right there. Awesome job getting the catch, making the play. Like it, love it. If you're a Corning fan, you want some more of it. We'll go to our sponsors, guys. We'll be back with the bottom half of the second inning.
Bobcat Athletics. I sure do appreciate you, Brian. Nutrient Ag Solutions, proud sponsor of CSR now for 4 straight years. I want to give a big shout out to Mr. James Varvel. Does so much in our community. Works for Nutrient Ag and helps spearhead this Nutrient Ag sponsorship every year. Nutrient Ag Solution offers a wide range of products and services to service clients in the agricultural sector. Learn more about how they can help at nutrientagsolutions.com or find them on Facebook. They have several locations. You'll have a location in your area, I promise you, within a small driving range of your area. Find them online again at nutrientagsolutions.com. Nutrient Ag Solutions wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Refreshing to see yet another new fresh face on the CSR Sponsor Slideshow, Mr. Eric Leonard and Leonard's Paintless Dent and Windshield Repair. They repair rock chips and windshields, headlight restoration, clear up foggy headlights, small dent repair. They service the Clay County area and all other counties within a 35-mile radius of Corning. They come to you, and they also do insurance billing. Call Eric at 870-323-0141. Leonard's Paintless Dent and Windshield Repair. Go Bobcats. Proud sponsor of CSR, Fritt Industries out of Walnut Ridge, Arkansas. How about the plant manager there, Mr. Mark Hufford? Does so much for us at CSR and for the city of Corning and Bobcat Athletics. I want to give a big shout out to him and all the help. Micronutrients, ProSol, GreenSol, that is Fritt Industries. Get a hold of them at 870-886-2411. Again, Mark Hufford, thank you for all you do. Fritt Industries, go Bobcats.
And we're back here for the bottom of the second inning here in beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. And that pitch a little outside, away from the catcher. It'll be 1-0. Corning did an awesome job both the first and second inning of getting out, escaping without any damage done. Runners at third both times and got away. with no runs crossing home plate. Pretty impressive. 2-0 count right now. Last thing you want to do here if you're Maynard is walk the leadoff hitter. Corning hitter with the white gloves. Holding the bat at the bottom of the handle down by the knob. Ooh, one hopper had a jump to miss that one. That one would have went off an ankle. That would have hurt. And again, if you're just tuning in with us, our boys junior high team wins over Piggott, 11-0. Awesome job by our Bobcats baseball team. We got a walk there, a leadoff walk. And I'm going to work on doing something here for just a second, guys. Sorry. Get my wife trying to get a hold of me here. Shot back, fouled. It's going to go off a couple of cars in the parking lot back here. And that'll make it an 0-1 count. Again, live here at Bobcat Field, Lady Bobcat Field in Corning, Arkansas. Another foul. This time the catch fence catches it. Keeps it inside the playing field. Varsity boys did a great job tonight. A walk-off win. Landon Lucas with a game-winning hit. Bringing in Isaiah Hollowell on the bottom of the 7th, winning 4-3 over Piggott. Appreciate Colton Leonard and all the help that he's given us. He's done an excellent job for our company. And he's over there probably cleaning up right now at the baseball field, if I had to guess. We appreciate him. High out of the outstretched hands of the catcher, gets by. The runner's going to advance to second, no throw. And just like that, Corning has a runner in scoring position. Good pitch there from Maynard. Low at the knees for strike. Bring the count to 1-1. One down here. It's the bottom half of the second inning. Again, we play 5 innings or an hour and 15 minutes. This game started at, I believe at that 7:35-ish mark, give or take. 8:07 right now. Some late night softball here at Lady Bobcat Field. You know, we're so fortunate. Well, number one, just even have lights. I mean, you wouldn't believe it, but a lot of places don't. Chopper to the third baseman, caught it. They're going to double up Corning. Great job by Maynard. Watch the instant replay here. Squibber right there to the third baseman, caught it in the air. High pitch, went after it. Couldn't stay off it. And of course, the runner at second had no shot to get back. And another inning-ending double play there. We've saw several of those now, it seems like. So, guys, we'll go to our sponsor video, and we'll be back with the third inning here, junior high softball, live on Corning Sports.
And Jessica McKinney out of Corning, Arkansas, for jumping on board with us this year. I just want to mention that they have fresh ground beef available, and we'll start taking orders on half and whole cows come January. Come this January. Get a hold of them at 870-323-3353. Again, that's MCK Cattle Company. Go Cats.
Kerry Russell Qureshi of Qureshi Law Firm, a proud sponsor of Corning Sports Report and Corning Bobcats, helping families and small business owners protect their wealth and loved ones, minimize taxes, and create a lasting legacy. Qureshi Law Firm, 870-275-4304.
Thank you, Jim Veneta, owner at Jim's Tire and Auto Service Incorporated, for jumping on board with us for the second straight year. Hey, you can find them off the main drag there at 500 West Elm in Corning, Arkansas, right across from Red Taylor Ford. 870-857-6266. They do a plethora of stuff: alignments, new and used tires, all oil brand service job, brake job, tractor, truck flats, batteries, road service, mufflers.
All right, guys, we're back with third inning action here at Luddy Bobcat Field. I'll fix that on your scoreboard. I still got second inning on there. I'm snoozing a little bit here. There we go. That's a little better. Got you fixed now. And with the leadoff batter for Maynard at the plate, and she's working with the 2-0 count. Here's the next pitch high. Good job by the catcher snagging that one. Snow cone that one off the catcher's mitt there. Just got it. Concession stand looks like it's still open for the junior high game. That was very nice of them. I seen some hot cocoa earlier, by the way. Should have got me some of that. Just didn't have a whole lot of time. It's a leadoff walk. That's the last thing you want to see if you're a Corning fan. Leadoff walk. We'll see how aggressive these base paths that Maynard's going to be here. They're down 5-0 right now. Chop foul right back to the catch fence. That'll be strike one on number 22 for Maynard. Again, no rosters, so I'm not sure names, but if you're at home watching, you know, comment, especially on YouTube. I can actually see the comments on YouTube. Shot out in right field, poked out there. Little solo cup shot, and it's going to be a base hit, a single. Advances the runner to second. That was a cue shot over there. Let's watch the replay if I can catch it in time. I don't know if I can. Just got in. Had a lot of English on it too, but when it hit, it spit right really quick in a hurry. Good job by the right fielder corralling that in a timely manner and keeping the runner at second. Could have easily been runners at the corners right now, or even runners at second and third. First pitch fouled off. Now, if you're Maynard, getting very aggressive here at the plate, jumping on the pitcher early. Strike two. Good pitch on the outside corner of the plate. Middle high and out. And that got the result there. Get your first two on, see if you can start battling back here. And she does a backwards K. Caught her looking on the inside portion of the plate. Great job to battle back there after first two runners gets on and kind of see what you're made of. Adversity hits. One down here in the top of the third inning. And the first pitch is down the middle. Now the runner's going to try to advance. The throw, is she out or safe? She's going to be safe. I tell you, that was kind of a hesitation and then a steal. Runners weren't quite sure what they were going to do for certain. They were looking to see what the catcher was doing with the softball. That was an excellent effort by the catcher at Corning here. Man, it's a game of inches, a split second, and that's an out. Now it's runners at second and third with just one down. Pitch a little outside. Coach Sunger sees a bat that's unattended to way over here. They're going to pick that up. Get it where it needs to go. Fouled right back, right at us here. I don't know if you guys can see that on the camera or not, but right at us. That'll make it 1-2. Number one down. Two runners in scoring position here for Maynard. Can they strike? Strikeout. Nice pitch up and in, and got her to bite on it. Can Corning do it again? 3 innings in a row with runners at third for Maynard and escape unscathed? We shall see. I heard the name Joy. That may be our batter here. One hopper past the catcher. The runner's going. They're going to say it hit her. They're going to say it hit her. She'll have first base, and the bases will be loaded now. Let's watch the replay. And that might actually go in favor of Corning, because if that ball doesn't hit her, the runner had a pretty good start there. I'm not saying she would have scored, but I think it would have been awful close. She had an opportunity for sure. Maynard with the bases juice, but they've got 2 outs. High arcing shot out the right field. The right fielder coming on strong, misses the ball. 1 run will score. Here comes another around third. 2 runs will score. Now it's frantic. They're going to try to advance to third, and they're going to be called out, I do believe. Yes, going to be called out, but not before 2 runs cross the plate. And it is 5-2 now. Holy smokes. I tell you, there's a lot of confusion on the base pass. I think the hitter almost ran past the girl on first base. Anytime, obviously, you have 2 outs, you just got to go. You can't sit around. And that little mess up there ended up causing friction later on around the base pass as well. However, though, Maynard finally strikes. Gets a couple runs on the board. 5-2 is our score. Guys, we're going to go to our ad video, and we'll be back with the bottom half of the 3rd inning.
Numbers 870-857-6871. Hours are Monday through Friday, 7 to 6, and on Saturday, also open from 7 to noon. Again, thanks, Jim Veneta. And Jim's Tire and Auto Service wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season.
Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. You call, we haul. Call 870-926-2119. A proud sponsor of Corning Sports Report and Corning Bobcats.
I'd like to personally say thank you to Jerry, Rhonda, and Michael Salas at Salas Grain Bins and S&L Irrigation Incorporated. Right there in Corning, Arkansas, right off the main drag. They have been a 4-year sponsor here with us at CSR, always supporting Corning Bobcat Athletics. And they do a lot of work there, obviously, in the city of Corning as well. Visit them at 908 North Missouri Avenue in Corning, Arkansas, or get a hold of them at 870-857-3086. Salas Grain Bins, S&L Irrigation, go Bobcats. Yet another loyal supporter of CSR, Mr. Zach Brown and Zach Brown Farms. Got to give some love to Shayna as well. Congratulations to the newlyweds. Shayna helping out a lot on the farm there. Zach wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck, and you'll probably hear Shayna wishing them the best of luck as she helps us with our CSR live streams. Zach Brown Farms on the road to success. Zach, we appreciate your support for the 4 years that we have been here.
Mike Benson, Certified Public Accountant. As long as I can remember, my family both supported and participated in Bobcat sports. Whether it was football, basketball, baseball, tennis, golf, or cheerleading, we were there supporting family and friends. That tradition continues this year as our granddaughter represents the black and gold. Also, with another school year comes another opportunity for you to support these young men and ladies as they do their best in whatever sport they choose.
2, 1. All right, guys, I got a helper here, Mr. Colton Leonard. He just ran over from the baseball field. He did a great job. He's been a little bit of everywhere for us today, to be honest with you.
Hit her right there.
Yeah, first
thing
pitch.
I see. Hit by pitch.
Yeah.
Not good.
The last thing you want to do is get the leadoff runner on when you're down 5-2. Now, I'm being told in these junior high games, I don't know how it was over there for y'all, but it's 5 innings or an hour and 15 minutes.
Okay, over there at baseball, it is 6 innings or an hour and a half.
Oh, very good. Okay, so they get an extra inning, extra 15 minutes. Oh, I hope she's okay. She is still holding
her arm there yet.
It looks like the arm. I don't want to assume anything, but I think it's either elbow or wrist, somewhere in between area, forearm, if you will.
Hopefully they got something that can pitch her on.
She's going to come off the field there as we get you up here to the booth. Andy Earls here alongside Colton Leonard. Again, appreciate him. He has had a long day of streaming. So just a little bit of what he had to do is Bart White came up to Poplar Bluff to get the equipment from me. Last night I packed everything up, got it ready. Bart White came up this morning to Poplar Bluff, came back down to Colton. I guess your work, I assume.
Actually, he just dropped it off. He actually went in my apartment and just set it all right on my bed for me. Just perfect.
Very good, very good. So then Colton at lunch went and grabbed everything, came over to the softball field, set up everything for softball as the lights go out over at the baseball field. And actually, my car's parked over there. I'll figure it out. Chopper to the pitcher, off the pitcher. Can she get the play, though? She does just in time, yeah. Let's watch the replay on that one. Great job listening. It's one thing if it comes off your glove, off your foot, whatever, to kind of panic. She did not panic. As you see, Chopper.
Perfect right there.
Right there. And then underhanded. I like that she underhanded it. That was a great job. And that is the first out here in the bottom half of the third inning. But the runner did advance to second. So runner in scoring position now.
Gonna be
Chop foul, dangerous right at the.
I think it might have accidentally got her. Really. Woo.
We hope everybody's okay over there. I can't even tell who that is sitting on the bucket. I see Mike Townsend over there.
I'm
cannot
not
tell.
too sure.
Man,
when it gets dark, I think it hit her. I don't think it. I think it might have went off the fence and then kind of hit her maybe a little bit.
Swung through that one. Oh, swung on the ground. Now she's on the ground. And that's going to be 2 strikes. Runner advances to third. A lot happening on that play. The catcher went down. The hitter went down. That makes me wonder, did their feet maybe get tangled up?
This is a junior high game, correct?
This is a junior high game. And after this pitch, I'll mention, high arcing shot out the left field. The left fielder's going to beat on it. Oh, off the glove, though. Runner's going to go, and she's going to score. That'll be a run across the plate for Corning, and it's a stand-up double. She's going 3. There's no one at third. Gets past the tag, slides, and she's safe. How about the play there? Good heads-up thinking there as you watch a little bit of the replay. Watch the runner come around first. Now watch as the ball comes in right there. That's high IQ right there to get past her. That's big time. You love to see that. I was going to say right before – do what? Yeah, I did. I was going to allude that our varsity girls, how about this in a doubleheader for some offense and defense? 24-3 was your final of your first of the doubleheader. Your second, took a shot off the elbow there. Let's watch the replay there. Did it go off the bat? I think it did. And 18
it's going to go off the bat.
18-4. Here's a replay. 18-4 was the score in the second. Let's watch this again.
That's off her bat.
I think it is, yeah.
That's off her bat.
I'm pretty sure it is. We'll get the replay here on YouTube, too. Yeah, that's a good call by Coach Song. God, I didn't want to brag on him tonight, though.
I did notice that whenever I got over here.
Strike.
That is Coach Jerry Songer behind home plate right there.
Yeah. I hate bragging on him, but he caught that one. It might have been more with the sound than anything, but because when you're up right by that ball, it's coming at you kind of fast. It's probably easy to kind of flinch or move. And we've got an 0-2 count here over 1 out. Quick pitching here from the Maynard pitcher. Swung on, but it's on the ground. She's got to throw it now. That's going to advance the runner out at first, but the runner does advance, so that's an RBI. 7-2 is now our score. And Colton, here's a thought: Do you even throw it there? I mean, obviously you got a fairly easy out, and outs have been hard to get for them. But maybe save a run though if you just hang on to the ball. That's a tough decision.
Down like that, in my opinion, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna come out and for sure be firing the ball at first. Get the out.
That's fair enough.
For sure, go ahead, get the out. That's just me. Like you could see, she did look back to him, and she's gonna hold the runner. That's what I was gonna say. You could just pick it up and hold it all together, maybe.
Yeah. Trying to get a few of the things here on our screen if I can.
Ooh,
fouled straight
see
back.
Me jump like that. You know what's funny? That's the second time I've done that today.
I wasn't going to mention that you just jumped like that, but since you did.
I go ahead and do it. Look, we was over there at the baseball field. One comes right back. You know, it's coming at me. There's a fence. There's a whole building that's going to stop it from hitting me. I still jump.
Gotta love it.
I just can't help it.
2 down here. Chopper right up to the shortstop. Corrals it. The throw is good across in time, and that's a 3rd out. Excellent job there by Maynard. They get out of the inning there, but 2 runs did cross home plate. They matched them in the 3rd inning. As we go into the 4th inning, it is 7-2. And while we have an opportunity, don't forget sign-ups for softball is still going on at First National Bank, I do believe, and also at Clay County Electric. Obviously, we got a league here at Corning, and they play out at Victory Lake. You still have an opportunity for sign-ups if you want your kids to be playing some softball, and we hope that you do.
I do want to say, I think actually, Andy, I could be standing corrected. I think it was a T-ball sign-up. You had until March 10th.
Well,
I was about to say, I know that softball may be different.
Yeah, you may have a T-ball, but I believe
I was about to say, if you're wanting to play T-ball, you had to have the form signed by today and turned in. I'm pretty sure is what I read somewhere.
City League softball. Sign-ups for City League softball is still going on. Forms can be picked up and dropped off at First National Bank and Clay County Electric. If you drop it off at First National, we would appreciate if you put attention, Brittany Wright. If you drop it off at Clay County Electric, we would like for you to mention attention, Emily Arndt. So that is for softball, but you had mentioned also T-ball. You said something about T-ball as well.
Something about T-ball.
So
I know for a fact I've read that somewhere.
Gotcha. Well, we love the fact that we have our city leagues and we still got them going. Believe it or not, there's a lot of places that just don't have it. They had to go meet up with the bigger cities or whatever it may be. So that's a big time, man. I'm very thankful for that. And, listen, you can't do all that, though, without all the volunteers, without all the people that put in all the time and the effort to do that.
Yeah. I'd say during the actually the last 2 years I've umped out there.
Oh, have you?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that. You never told me that.
Yep. I'd like to do it again this year. I don't know if I'll get the time to or get the call, but I would for sure want to
I'm sure you'll get the call. Now, then it's going to be like, well,
then I gotta
CSR.
I was about to say, then I got to find a way to work it all out.
CSR needs me this night, and honestly, if you can do that, it's great. I appreciate you.
One thing I've thought, or just one thing I've always I'm thinking about, or I've been thinking about the past couple of days is, well, last year I didn't miss a T-ball game.
That's awesome.
That was something I was consistent at.
That's awesome.
And the year before that, I could say I probably missed one or two because we had it all a little mixed up on the schedule. Either way, I think it's good for the kids like that to always have someone that's going to be consistent. You know what I mean? Don't have someone out there that's different every time.
I agree with that 100%. I really do.
And I know it is. We are just talking about T-ball.
Well, it's still, though.
I was about to say it is.
That's where it starts, man.
I was about to say that's where it starts. They're competitive out there.
I promise you they are. That's where my little girl, she's 4 years old, and she still talks about T-ball from last year, so she remembers it and she understands it, and that's where the passion comes from. It's
going to be
strike three, but it gets past the catcher. Great job. Good recovery by the catcher there. Good. That throw was on a rope right to the first baseman. That's a first out. I appreciate you today, brother. We've had
Who is that playing first base?
I can't tell, honestly. I don't know any of these girls. We don't stream much junior high softball, and I don't have rosters. And, of course, it's dark, and I'm old. That doesn't help. And maybe we'll have someone comment on YouTube and tell us. That would be great if someone could.
I do know that over there with baseball, junior high, was only had last names and – that was it.
At least you had last names.
Last name and numbers.
At least you had last names and numbers. That's better than nothing, I guess. So if for the folks that might be tuning in from the baseball game, tell them how our varsity boys game ended.
Well, the varsity game was a walk-off hit by Landon Lucas. It was a tough, hard-fought game all the way. Piggott stayed in it. Even tied it up right there in the late innings. Your Corning Bobcats come out. I want to say it was Isaiah Howell.
It was.
Jackson, it was Isaiah Howell and then Landon Lucas.
Yep.
Come up, yeah.
Isaiah got on, stole second. I was trying to watch your stream while
that was 3 or 4. He done that 3 times tonight. Isaiah got on.
Yeah.
Got on first base. Didn't even look. Straight stole second. Got on second. Stood up and straight stole third. He done that 3 times tonight.
That's awesome. Love to see that 0-2 count here, 1 down. Top half the 4th inning. Poke to the first baseman off the glove. Second baseman there to corral it. Hands it to the first baseman. It's an out. No, the second baseman still had it. That was a wild ordeal there, and they finally got the out. It was, Harry, do you want it? No, you take it. No, you take it.
Just tag the bag.
There you go. Got the out either way. There's no style points in softball. You either get the out or you don't, and they got the out. That's the main thing. But, well, that was almost dangerous there, though. A little late on the swing, and the little dribbler Went off the glove. Another one. Oh, the coach just barely hurdled that. Oh, she's over. Look at her. She grabbed the fence and jumped.
Little two-step right there is what I'd call that.
Yeah. I'd say she's a good dancer if I had to guess. That was a pretty athletic, quick move right there. 0-1 count. The wind, the delivery, that's a strike in a different sense. That's a bowling strike right there. That's a 7-10 pickup. That ball was on the ground from the get-go, and she wants a different ball, and that's what I'd be saying too.
Blame it on the ball. Blame
That's
it on
right.
the ball.
That's exactly right. 1-1, 2 down here. Remember, 5-inning game. Or an hour and 15 swung through it for strike 2.
What time did this start?
I don't have it official, but I think it was around 7:35, I believe. And if so, obviously we're creeping up on that right now because it's 8:29. So we're creeping up on the hour. And what was a beautiful day, when the sun goes down, turns into a very cold night.
I'd say it turned into a chilly night out here.
Yes, it has. They had some hot cocoa here at the concession stand. Did y'all have that over there?
Say, they ended up selling out, and then started selling, coffee.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the only reason I know that is because I was listening in. She said, "Well, that's the last hot cocoa." That old man said, "Well, just give me 2 coffees."
And there's an out off a strikeout. That's out number 3. That'll be the top half of the 4th gone. No damage done. No runs. Score stays 7-2 as Corning gets ready to come out for the bottom half of the 4th. Again, I want to thank this guy here, Colton Leonard, big time. He actually started today here. And, when I say set up stuff, I meant like from the very get-go, set it all up. Got Rich and Presley ready to do that. Then went over there and relieved JR of his duties at the baseball field. And a good day if you're a Bobcat fan on both sides. Obviously, the boys went junior high and varsity. Then the girls dominating varsity, and now up 7-2 in the junior high game here. So you love to see that if you're Bobcat fans. Our game plan this year is to get in every home baseball, softball game. That's the game plan. You guys are going to have to be very, very patient with us this year, though. This man doesn't get off work until 4 o'clock, and he's going to be our thoroughbred on all these games, trying to get these games in for us. And there won't be multiple cameras. It's going to be iPhones, and if we can get a couple, that's great. But there may just be like tonight, you may just have one camera here and a generic scoreboard. But it's the best we can do. Baseball, softball, so tough. You got games that start at 4 or 4:30 to get them in. And oh, she did. We thought so. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, Coach Songer, investigative journalist there. I love it.
I can hear you.
We got to be careful what we say about him now.
He might throw us out of here now.
Oh, Coach Songer went and asked the coach, and she is a good dancer. Yeah, there you go. 0-0 count. Paints the corner of the plate for a strike. 0-1. But again, though, he's going to do the best he can, and I'm going to help out as much as I can. But I only get 1 day off a week, so it's tough. And I know we've got JR that's going to be helping. Oh, chopper back to the pitcher. Good job by the pitcher. Underhands the first, and 1-3 you're put out. And the first batter, the leadoff batter for Corning, is out. I love the different colored helmet, though. How about that?
That is pretty neat, ain't it?
Yeah, sky blue.
Coach Songer was hollering something right here. She was out. No matter what, is what he was saying.
Yeah.
I'd like to know what the rule was right there.
She stepped on the plate.
Is that what it was?
She stepped on the plate when she swung. I wish I'd caught that replay in time. Yeah, she stepped on the plate. That's exactly what it was.
Can't step on the plate, huh?
Not when you're making contact, no. You might be able to step on it when you first start to swing and step back before you make contact, but you're really not supposed to be on it at all. But, yeah, definitely when you're making contact, cannot be on that plate. That was a good catch there, Colton. I did not see that. I was watching the play develop.
He was hollering it. She was doing what she was supposed to. She was running. Through the bag. She was doing what she was supposed to be doing.
Absolutely. That's a one hopper there off the plate to the catcher. That'll be a 2-0 count now. One down here at the bottom half of the 4th inning.
It's one thing I have seen setting it right up there above us. I will never forget it when I seen it, and I want to say it was Caroline Goodman that done it. A pitcher threw it and it bounced up. When she hit it, she hit it off the bounce. She hit it off the bounce is what she'd done.
That's a walk there. Hey, I have seen that. In fact, we had a teammate do that. I don't think it was one of those things where he kind of got fooled on off speed and swung.
And hit it.
Yeah, and just the end of his bat caught it. And it wasn't pretty, but it had a lot of English on it, and it ended up being an infield single. Let's see if the runner goes here. Oh, she thought about it. Kind of a delayed still, maybe? Nope, she's going to bounce back. I have seen more delayed steals today in varsity and junior high. It's like they thinking about going, then they stop.
Well,
they watch the catcher, then they go.
I can't say that in baseball. Over there in baseball today, whenever they was, or no, I can take that back. There was one good little lineup I seen between a runner on first base. I want to say it was Sean Hudson Seagraves that was pitching, and you could tell he picked him off first. You could tell the runner was getting his lead. First movement, he was gone.
He's gone.
I thought, wow.
Yeah.
And the thing about it was he threw an off-speed pitch, so I was kind of wondering if the base runner himself picked that up somewhere. Or
may have. The little nuances of the game, man. It's you think it's checkers, it's chess. I promise you. There's a lot to it. So many things, and of course at the junior high level, you're just trying to throw strikes and put the ball fundamentals. But you get up a little bit higher levels, well, there's a lot to it. That went 5-hole. She gets it, and she's out. Yeah, there you go. First base occupied.
Heard him clear as day that time.
Yep. Loud and proud, Coach Schonger. I'd say he's done this umping thing a time or two. He said a lot of different, not just umping, but officiating, and he's got a knack for it. Now, that did move advance the runner to second, though. So runner on second, 2 outs. See if Corning can steal a run here. Outside one hopper. And the runner at second getting a very good lead out there. Going to bounce back now. Almost a crab walk, if you will. Did you bring the backpack?
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, we'll get this after this game. We'll get it all tore down. Chopper past the pitcher. Shortstop comes up and gets it a little bit too late though, and the runner's going to be safe at first. And you got runners on the corners now for Corning with 2 outs. We'll get it all put up. I brought an extra backpack. That way you can have 2 of them. That way you get everything in.
I think I'll be able to fit it all in one.
Well,
sure.
Just in case, I've got 2, and that way you can have 2. And this has got a roller on it too, so you can roll all your backpack.
Well, I know I did learn one thing about these ball fields is if you park over there at the baseball to watch a baseball game, get in your car and drive over here to the softball field because you cannot get through.
Nope, you can't. You're right. You cannot walk through. Now, if you've got a car that's in there, obviously the sensor will obviously trip, and then it'll open the gate.
So it's a sensor with a car, huh?
Well, now, if you're going this way, you've obviously got to have your badge or your card to get in, the card. But now coming the other way, if you're already on the inside, it gets behind the catcher. The runner's going. Play at the plate.
Oh, that was a real close call.
I think it was the right call. Let's watch the replay.
Here's a replay on that. Yeah, I think she's safe.
Let's watch it again. How about the aggressive nature here with the bat right in the way?
I think she got her hand in there.
Yeah, she was safe. That's awesome stuff right there now. I tell you what, that is a bang play there. So we'll tack on a run for Corning. That didn't get by much, but just enough. Right back to the pitcher up the middle. That's going to be an RBI single at least, probably a double. It gets by the center fielder. She's going to stand up at 2. She's looking 3. The runner at third is now circling, going home. She advances to third. The throw at third is no good. And now it gets away. It's going to be inside the Parker. Holy hay bells. What an impressive feat that was right there.
Right back up the middle.
That was a rope. That ball had a motor on it.
Yeah.
Yikes. And then the aggressive nature on the base path as well. 11-2 just like that. And we're past the hour mark now. Remember, 5 innings or an hour and 15 minutes is your time frames. Now, They've got one more run that they can actually score, or they're allotted to score. I think 5 runs is the most you can score in an inning. So they've got one more run that they can score here. Man, that's a shot.
Yeah. You know, I was honestly sitting here and I was going to say it's odd coming over here and sitting here at softball and looking at them because they all got the mask on.
Yeah, it's different.
And now after watching that, you know, I can say if I was out there, I'd want one on too.
Amen to that. You ain't a kid. Listen, now, I've seen some stuff now. My stepdaughter was a senior a couple years ago and played a lot of softball, travel ball, school ball, and, boy, you almost have to have it, especially at that level. It is a dangerous sport for sure. And, boy, you get a comeback, and the last thing you want to see is getting it to the face, the head, any kind of – just anything. There's so much that can happen there. Before you know it, it's lights out, concussions.
Yeah.
You've got a lot of stuff that can happen on moving parts.
Playing summer ball, actually, just speaking of it, in our little city league, I can remember I played catcher, always had. In that game, there was a runner coming around third, and I was set up at the plate. The ball was coming in. I want to say it was coming in from right field. But whenever I woke up, I was on Jason Grubb's shoulder.
Oh, wow.
And he was carrying me out to the parking lot and was telling me that I was all right, that I was going to be okay, that I got kneed in the temple and got knocked out.
Wow. Strike 2. Boy, I tell you, Callie didn't want that one, but she even knew it after she swung. I tell you, you're fortunate, man. You never know. I've heard of people getting hit and start losing a little bit of eyesight.
Yeah,
you hear all kinds of just wild stuff and fighting and staying alive here, chopping it back. 3-2 count, 2 outs. Again, I want to say thank you to all the coaches that volunteer to make these junior high teams.
I was about to say, this is not really through the school, is it? Junior high is not, is it?
No, and that's a good thing about Coach Songer and everybody letting them play on the high school field. Good job there pitching. That's a strikeout. I think she caught. I think it's an out. So that'll retire Corning's bottom half of the 4th, but not after 4 runs come across the plate on a big time inside the park homer for 3 of those. And it's 11-2 is our score right now. We'll send it out to a little bit of the ad video for you. And we'll be back with the 5th inning.
Right here in 500 North Missouri, Corning, Arkansas. They are a pharmacy and boutique, diabetic inhalation supplies, certified diabetic shoe fitting, bridal and baby registry, and they're now offering a loyalty program for added prescription savings. They do a little bit of everything there at Cape Pharmacy Incorporated. Get hold of them, 870-857-6766. Find them on Facebook. They also have a website, www.capepharmacy.com. Cape Pharmacy, go Cats. Corning Sports Report wants to give a big shout out to Larry and Mary Wiedemann of Wiedemann Farms. They're in Corning, Arkansas. Wiedemann Farms has been a proud sponsor of CSR now for 4 straight years. 2 great people, won't find any better, and big-time Bobcat fans. Supporters of Corning Bobcats and of Corning Sports Report. Wiedemann Farms, 561 County Road 131 in Corning, Arkansas. Next up on the sponsor slideshow, that is Parkview Restaurant, a Corning staple for many, many years. Miss Amy Jordan would like to welcome you to her establishment. Plate lunches, nightly specials, and deli. Proud supporters of the Corning Bobcats. You can go visit them at 1615 West Main Street there in Corning, Arkansas, or reach out to them at 870-857-6884. They want us to mention that they are rooting for number 64, Ethan Jordan. Go Cats.
Parkview Restaurant in Corning, Arkansas, located at 1615 West Main, offers daily plate lunches, nightly specials, deli meats, and they still have takeout. Call 857-6884. They're open 7 a.m. till 8 p.m. Monday through Friday.
And we're back here live at Letty Bobcat Field for the final inning of the junior high contest between Corning and Maynard. And this is our first junior high softball game we've ever done. I think our first junior high baseball game was just done a second ago by this man beside me.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think we've ever done a junior high baseball game, honestly, that I can recall anyways. And it works out because of course, Coach Songer and then, of course, Coach George allowing them to play on their fields.
Right. I guess if they wasn't allowed to play here, they just
Victory Lake is where they
play Victory Lake.
Yeah. Sports complex out there. But it'll be a lot tougher on us, obviously.
Yeah, it would be rough.
Streaming-wise. So, obviously, the first thanks goes to that because it wouldn't be possible. And I don't know how many of these junior high games will be able to get in, just to be honest with you. We all have families. It's really tough. I'm fortunate tonight because my wife's in Jackson, Tennessee, dropping off a kiddo for a visit, and she'll probably still beat me home.
She makes
though.
that trip a lot. You know what? She makes
Friday.
that trip a lot.
Every Friday. And then I make it for her on Sundays if I can. Sometimes I can't, but I'll try to do that again Sunday. But
I guess it is every Friday. Huh?
Yeah,
it's every Friday. That's about to say she's going to Jackson, Tennessee. It seems.
And then
like.
I'm driving to Willow Springs every other Friday to get my kiddos. So it's a lot of travel. Of course, and what a lot of people don't even realize, I actually live in Culin. I think a lot of people just assume I still have a house here. They assume I still.
I think they just think you live up. I think they honestly think you live at the Chevy dealership.
Oh, well, I'm there a lot. But for those that don't know, from my house to Corning is a 43 minute drive. That's like living in Hoxie. So it's a lot of travel just coming to these games. But I love it, and I'm getting rid of the Missouri stuff after this year, so I'll be able to focus on the kiddos and on Corning a lot more. And we've got a really good crew. I'm going to tell you something. Last night when I heard that there was a chance of Piggott playing at Corning tomorrow, my first thing was like, oh, gosh. Because it's hard to get helpers at 4 or 4:30 in the afternoon, you know. So I was worried. But, man, this staff, they're just phenomenal as the runner's going to advance way over the head of the catcher. Honestly, the catcher did a good job even getting to that in a hurry. But we have the best staff in the state, man. I know I say that a lot, and you probably think I'm just being cheesy, but I mean that because first of all, we're the only team in our conference that streams baseball and softball. I don't know if you knew that or not.
Well, if it was up to me, this would be the only thing that I'd want to stream into, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But we're the only team that does it. And then to have two of those, a baseball and a softball, on the same day streaming, both of them starting 4:30. It's just tough, but we got it in. We made it happen. And that's going to be a base on ball. The runner's going to advance at third. Yeah. We'll have runners on the corners here, no out. Hey, Maynard's got a little life right now. A little momentum.
Best way to be.
See if they can put some digits on that, some new bulbs, light up some new bulbs on that scoreboard up there. The delivery, high. Runner's going to go to second. No throw from the catcher. It'll be a 1-0 count. And it has gotten definitely chilly. I don't know what the temperature is here, but it's
definitely cold out. I know that.
I bet it's dropped a good 15, 20 degrees since the sunset.
I did not know that we was the only team that streamed baseball and softball.
In our conference, yeah. I haven't checked the rest of 3A. I'm sure there's somebody out there that does. And then, of course, the bigger ones, I'm sure they've got, they got multimedia
big setups.
They've got multimedia classes. They've got big press boxes that are inside. And but I need to check that out.
Either way, I think it's still great that we're able to stream it.
Oh, absolutely. Well, number one, it's the people that we have, the staff. That's number one. Number two, it's our sponsors, because without our sponsors, we wouldn't have all this backup equipment. Like today, if we only had one set of equipment, we couldn't have done it.
Yeah, that is right. I do want to ask you a question while we're sitting here.
Yeah.
Because I was told, would the table go better over there?
Well.
Or would you want it right here?
Well, it's not necessarily what I would want. I think for the fans to view, it would be better over there. But another thing you got to worry about, though, is
power strips.
Is the power strips, yeah. Nice shot. Great job of the shortstop there. She snags it. I would throw it to third here. There's no way she tagged up.
She's out at third. There's
no
way she tagged up.
Two outs there on that play. That was huge. And made
a double play right there.
And depending on what happens here, it could cost them a run. If they get a base hit here through the infield, that would have been a run for Maynard, but that's tough right there. Now, in the base runner's defense, I didn't think she'd catch that. She came out of nowhere. Fouled off over the first base side.
Safe.
That's going to be a foul ball. Oh, and then she throws the second, hits her in the head. Coach Songer's yelling foul ball. Man.
Coach Saunders ain't like ain't nobody listening.
said,
he said he's hollered foul ball.
Yeah, he did holler 2 or 3 times there. I feel bad for the runner at first. She got hit in the head, hit the noggin.
Then I had to go back.
Now, if she starts running towards right field, you know something's wrong. Bless her heart. It's a 0-1 count, 2 outs. High pitch, yeah.
I was looking at the outs out there and called it strike 3. It was only 2 outs, 1 strike.
I want to tell you, it's hard to lay off those high pitches. Boy, your eyes get real big.
Well, I was always told if it's low, let it go. If it's high, let it fly.
There you go. I think it hit her.
That hit her in the head is what it done.
We hope she's okay. Let's watch the replay on that one if we can. I've been setting the replay to 12 seconds on baseball and softball, so it gives us more time. We had it on 8 seconds for ooh, I did get it right. Ooh, man. Sure did. You can change that when you go over to settings, and it shows instant replay settings if you ever want. So, like right here.
Right there.
And then you can change the duration. Yeah. Cool. We had it, I think, 7 or 8 seconds for basketball.
I think it was 8 second. 8 second
yeah.
replay.
And then I think we moved it to 12 or 13 on yours. That gets by the catcher. Here's going to be a play at the plate. She's safe. Great slide there. Way to be aggressive by Maynard. And they do get a run across. Let's watch the replay here. Coach Songer's going to love us. This was a bang-bang one right here, folks. She's safe.
She was safe, wasn't she?
I tell you, Coach Songer's been on it tonight. 1-1 count.
I will tell you, over there, I did see which I think it's going on right here almost. Or no, is there 2 umpires?
There was. I assume is he still over? Well, maybe. No, there's just one.
Maybe
no.
there's just.
There was 2 for varsity. There's 2 for varsity. Now deuces are wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on. Down to possibly the final pitch here. She sets the wind, the kick, the delivery.
Gonna go
past the catcher. Yeah, here comes the play at the plate, and she is safe. Another run for Maynard. Give the Tigers credit. The Lady Tigers are not going down without a fight tonight. Gotta love that. And also, that runner at second advanced to third, too. So you got another one now. We got a big pitch here, full count. Colton, 2 outs.
2 outs. Here we go. It's all there. Strike 3.
Got her. That's going to end it. Great job. Good pitch. Way to end it. And Corning ends on a high note. They get a clean sweep today. Boys, girls action. Love to see that. Going to bring you up here to the booth. If I can get the iPad to work with me here. I don't even know if it's working or not, but I think we're live up here.
Oh, yeah.
So, again, real quick, I want to get some thank yous in before we cut the stream because we're cold. He's been here all day, and we're going to get him home. We're going to pack up all this stuff. So, big thanks to Colton Leonard. Big thanks to Bart White as well for going up to Poplar Bluff, getting the equipment. Big thanks to JR for working on his day that he's got to work. He's at work right now. And he went up there to help us get started, set up at baseball, get us going before Colton could get there. Before I could get here, before Colton could get there. And also Rich Martin and Presley Martin as well for all their help too. For all of us at CSR, we want to wish everybody a good night. God bless you. Safe travels, everybody. And as always, go Cats.